Well, good morning everyone, very warm welcome back to the Bolton Wanderers Football Stadium for the final day here of the Ultimate Pool Series weekend. We've got plenty of action for you today across our 4 stream tables and in the venue as well. If you want to come on down and watch in person, then you can do just that. We are going to be focusing over the course of the next 4 matches on the Pro Series Event 6. We are at the last 32 stage, and this is a very good matchup actually for the last 32 stage. Former champion Luke Gilbert taking on former master and a player that's been to a number of finals now with Ultimate Pool, still looking to make his breakthrough in Callum Singleton. 2 very, very talented pool players. Luke, one of the best of his generation, and Callum absolutely mixing it with the best in the world right now as well. So a match to really enjoy. We've also got action on Ultimate Pool TV. 2 streams currently up and running, and we'll be live at 11 AM on our main TV show on Ultimate Pool TV at 11 AM, and we start off with Tom Cousins, and we're going to follow it up with Declan Brennan. The story of the day, for now at least, is who will end this weekend as the number 1 player. Close to ousting Tom as the number 1 last night, coming up agonisingly short in the semi-finals, and he'll be back to try and do it again today. Or can Tom, who has been number 1 for a long time now, cling on? It will be fascinating to see how it plays out, and you can watch it all here on Ultimate Pool TV. So I'm going to leave you with this match for now, and hope you enjoy the show, and we will see you throughout the day.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Ultimate Pool. Final day of action here from weekend 3 in Bolton Wanderers. Here just to watch the back end of this game between Callum Singleton and Luke Gilbert. Luke just leading things by a single frame, but Callum at the table trying to level things up. And it's all starting to heat up here in Bolton in more ways than one. So the temperature's warming and really starting to get to the business end of all of the events. Lots of action coming your way today. Action from Men's Pro. Also we'll have action from Challenger, from the ladies' ranks, and we'll certainly be televising Disability Final. There'll be action coming from NextGen as well across our streams. Sunday really is a day to mix it up. And here we are. Our first game of the day. Morning, Adam. Yeah, I've literally just come into the venue, so I've not caught any of this match yet. It's a bit of a dish fest, as you say. That's excellent. Two machines these when they're on it, aren't they? Callum Singleton, Northern Irish international player. Luke Gilbert now in the England setup. And it looks like we've got a live scoring app as well. So it's back working today, which is great news. A few problems yesterday, and it's always fun to look around all the other scores. It's not good to be blind of everything else that's going on at the same time. Obviously, we're down to the last 32 in this event. A quick whiz around a virtual whiz around the arena. Zach Cooper off the back of a great win yesterday. He looked on some very good form when he beat Chris Melling yesterday morning, 8-3. He's currently 4-1 up against Zach Shepherd. Cole Bedford is 4-3 against Josh Jahaz. Tough old game for both of them there. Josh already had a deep run in event 5. It's currently Cole's just edged ahead 5-3. Darryl Whitworth 3 each with Stevie Dempsey. Jimmy Croxton, John Rowe 3 each. And then Don Cooney is 5-2 up against Viv Mack. Carl Cope, Ben Doyle, 2 frames apiece. Four streams going out this weekend. This one, plus 3 others through ultimatepool.tv. Yeah, bad news for all of our African friends tuning in to see some more of Caesar. He He was beaten yesterday by Matt Brierley. Matt, a very good player from this neck of the woods. Comes from around the Manchester area. Very experienced, very good player. And I think Caesar was 6-2 up and lost 7-6. So end of the road for him, sadly. It's been a lot of fun watching him. Really enjoyed it. And hopefully he'll be back for future events, but it's Luke Gilbert leading by 6-4, but sent the cue ball straight in off. It's Callum Singleton, ball in hand. We saw John McAllister yesterday winning the Pro Event 5, lifted the trophy versus McCulloch. Still a lot of the big names in this field, a lot of the favourites. Stevie Dempsey, Tom Cousins is still there. Tom's going to be first up on the TV table versus Eddie Barker. And Chipperfield's still there. Aaron Davies, another former winner. Rab McCulloch will be trying to go one better than he did in Event 5. Declan Brennan, he tees off this morning against Christophe Lambert. So a lot of the big names still in. Well judged. Nice solid clearance there from Callum Singleton. Pulls him back to within one frame. And all still to play for here. And actually, we're back on break. So Callum trailing by 1, but it is his break. Frame 12. Cut break again. Instantly pots a ball. Pots a yellow into the bottom right pocket. Yellow's not too bad. We've got openers on reds or yellows. Reds aren't too bad either. In fact, they might even be the choice. They've all got a pocket, and they don't link up too badly. Just depends how he feels. I think personally I'd probably go yellows, and I take the yellow to bottom right as my first ball. Just jack the cue up. Oh, actually, yeah, just jack the cue up and try and get it back to where you are now. And equally, that ball does go to bottom left, so drop that in. Get the cue ball back a few inches. The yellow just above the cue ball now to middle. Just really the ball on the left side cushion. Could head across for that now, actually, from this shot. That's also an option. It's if you don't try and get on it now, it's a hard ball to land on. Yeah, that's nice. That was the right shot. Because if you don't try and get across there now, then you're going to struggle from any of these other balls. He had a nice angle to do it there. Stevie D asking, just as Callum Singleton misses. Stevie D asking why the cloth colour change. I think, well, there's a couple of reasons. So we've changed the. This is a new cloth made by CPBA, and the reports are that, I mean, the general feedback that I've had so far, it's this could well be a bit of a game changer. It could be, could end up being one of the best cloths on the market in terms of playability, how hard wearing it is. It's a really, really good cloth. Very, very positive feedback from everybody so far. In terms of the colour, it looks a bit blue on screen, but it's actually not. It's teal. It's more green. I think it's just an identity thing. Probably just UP trying to carve its own identity with a unique colour. And I mean, if the colour's not for you, this cloth is available in grey or green, in the traditional olive. So, you know, if you're more of a traditionalist and you prefer the grey or green, then you can get it in that. I personally, this colour's grown on me. That is going to prove to be a huge miss by Callum Singleton. Letting Luke Gilbert back in. This one should have been 6 each. For all the people saying how big these corner pockets are, Callum Singleton didn't miss that ball by much, and it stuck there in the jaws. Nice clearance from Luke Gilbert, gets him onto the hill. 7 frames to 5. Needs one more. Yeah, Robin. I honestly, I don't know the politics behind it. I don't profess to understand the drive behind it. I mean, I can only assume there's a number of different factors that have been taken into consideration. I'm sure one of them involves money. CPBA, I'm sure, now a sponsor for Ultimate Pool. I'm sure they've had a good deal. And yeah, maybe there's something to get the Chinese more involved. And also, I mean, I think the most important thing is, because there's been a few moments in Ultimate Pool history where, you know, there's been kind of that fork in the road, whereby, you know, bringing in the Rasson table, if that doesn't work, then it's a massive ricket. And I think with the cloth as well, it's a huge risk. You know, you bring in something that isn't good, that the players don't like, then you've got some major problems on your hands. But honestly, like, I'm not just saying this for the sake of saying it. I have no reason to be an advocate for any of this stuff. All I hear is good feedback. Even I did the counter shootout a couple of weeks ago, and all the players, you know, they're not affiliated to Ultimate Pool. All of them, to a man, loved it. There's people that have had this cloth on their table for a good number of weeks now, and it's hard wearing. Sorry about that. Just had to give the legend that's Greg Batten access to my car, so he can drop his bag in. It's been a good clearance from Callum. Yeah, I see the conversation going on about the cue ball being smaller, and I've heard this before. I've heard people say that, you know, English pool will never be taken seriously as long as the cue ball's smaller than the object ball. I mean, I'll be honest, it's all I've ever known. Like, in the States, the cue ball's bigger than the object ball, which is really weird when you're looking at a ball in your eye line that's bigger than your object ball. That is strange to me. You know, and I'm talking about bar tables. It's the same principle. It's a bigger ball to let it through a mechanism. But yeah, it's all I've ever known, and I've been playing pool for I don't know how many years, too long. It's all I've ever known. I personally couldn't care less. I get the argument, you know, make it the same size. See, I mean, change the dynamics. Like, what's it actually matter? What does it matter? I mean, the cue ball does what it does. You change the size of it, it'll just do something differently. You'll just have to adjust your game. Does it matter? Don't know. You know, is it going to make you play better? It'll change the way you strike the cue ball. You know, you might have to use different nuances, different amounts of side, maybe a little more power or maybe a little less power. I don't know. But ultimately, as long as it's the same for everyone, doesn't matter. I'd be interested to hear, like, if someone's got a real passion for you know, having the same size cue ball as the object ball. You know, what's the drive behind it? I'd really be interested to hear the argument, genuinely. Callum, yeah, that was a very similar shot to the one he missed earlier. A really good chance here to level things up, but he's just dropped slightly out of position. He's kind of got a smelly angle on the one that he's closest to, and he's also not got a great angle. I mean, the one that's furthest to the right, you can't, can you pot that and avoid the red at the top of the table? It is a very grippy cloth, so I suggest quite possibly yes. But he's eyeing up the ball that he's closest to. He's going to have to do a little bit of work with the cue ball. Suddenly this could go wrong. And does. No, he's okay. He's okay. Did not want that cannon, but he's landed okay. I mean, it's not ideal because he's just the wrong angle on this yellow to get top. So how do you get on the one at the top of the table now? I think you have to power this in, top it, play off the side cushion and turn, come back to the right hand side. No, he's now eyeing up the ball furthest up the table. It's equally not a bad option because you can let your cue arm go through the cue ball to the side rail and back out. That's a nice shot. Good clearance again. So from 7-5 down, going to level things up, and we're going to a decider. Red Devil's advocate. What a great saying that is. A healthy man doesn't need medicine. Brilliant. I love that. And we'll remember that one. So let's have a look at what we're bringing you on this table today. Not too many games have been scheduled yet, but I can tell you that coming up after this, Jade and Billingham against Aaron Davies. What a game that's going to be. Aaron Davies had a deep run already. He's on form. And young Jaden Billingham, we've seen some explosive play from him over this weekend. He's been brilliant. Awesome. So that's going to come up after this game, which should be quite soon, as we are at a decider. Luke Gilbert breaks, makes a ball. What is he looking at? Well, you'd say there's a little bit of work to do, whatever you choose. He's looking to see if he can get through to the yellow to play it off of the red. It's quite important if he can. If he can get through to the yellow, I don't think he can, to play it off the red, then it opens up everything. Don't think he can. If he was an inch to the left, that shot would be on. Well, he's looking at it, and I don't think this is on. He's looked at it a few times. He's at the table. He can get a better view than I can, but oh yeah, it was on. Well done. Well done. Opens up the table, and you can see in the background Callum Singleton looks to the skies because I think he already fears the worst. frustrating, isn't it? It's such a frustrating game. You stay overnight on a Saturday night, get up on the Sunday morning, get yourself into the arena, get back to 7 each, give yourself a chance, then your opponent breaks and clears. How frustrating. He hasn't done it yet. But look, Gilbert looks odds on here. Could take the one to top left. Never looked at it. Oh, that's perfect. No, there's a grimace. Maybe it's not. I thought that was okay. Play the yellow. No, he doesn't like the line he's got. He must have just been the wrong side. Use that to slow down. I think that's perfect. It is. Oh. Your heart goes out to Callum Singleton. It's a brutal game. It really is. But it's going to be the end of the road for him. Luke Gilbert progresses. He's through into the last 16. Really good game. What a great game to start the day. And another one coming up. Aaron Davies versus Jaden Billingham coming up after this short break. Do stick with us, and we'll be back very shortly.
Who was coming to Singleton playing at what table? This one? 24. Just need to adjust his camera so you're not playing. It's been hit.
Yeah, nicely done there by Tom Cousins. Eddie Barker's safety shot failing.
Very experienced player, Eddie Barker. He's been at the top of the game for a lot of... I'd ideally like that road to have stayed a bit closer to the pocket.
Yeah, it's still okay. Eddie just want to plop this red and bit of top spin and maybe a bit of right hand side. What he doesn't want to do is land dead straight behind it.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, watching along as they lag off. Jaden Billingham taking on Aaron Davies in event number 6. Here we go then. It's going to be Aaron Davies to break first. Interesting matchup between these two. Jaden, obviously a new pro for this year, has really hit the ground running. A couple of quarterfinals already. Looking in really good form. Aaron Davies obviously winning his first title this year as well. So both players in good form on the turn of the year. And my partner in crime this weekend, Nick Finn. Nick, how are you?
Yeah, I'm very well, thanks.
And what do you make of this matchup, Aaron Davies against Jaden Billingham?
Yeah, it should be a good one. It's another one of those, isn't it? Both players have played really well in spurts over this weekend. Aaron having a good deep run in event 5. Jaden, we've seen some really good stuff from him this weekend. I actually fancy Jaden for this one, but I think it's going to be a close game.
Yeah, obviously two of the younger players as well that were involved, and obviously we had a lot of emphasis this weekend on the next gen as well. Obviously, Jaden, one of the younger players that's just come through the youth ranks and then made the step into Tier 1 to then go pro. Aaron was on the under 25s just less than 18 months ago, so obviously signs of what you can become if you put the work ethic in to the sport that you enjoy. First proper visit to the table here. You see he's targeting and moving that yellow that's in the middle of the reds. Just opens up the table for him a little bit more. Beautifully played. It's a great line he's found as well. I imagine he's going to use the slightly thin red into right middle as his final ball to land on the black, just because he hasn't got to do anything with it. He can just drop it in. See there, that's where he wants to, that's the angle he wants to be on to get to that final ball. It's been pretty pinpoint, Nick, hasn't it?
Yeah, about as good as you could get. You're right. It's a great opener from Jaden. Just to be cueing the ball well. It was hard to get going in this frame. the day's play. Looks good.
Yeah, very nice finish from Jaden to get things started. It's 1-0 to the duel. Jaden makes a couple of balls there. It's a very good split for Jaden, that. These reds look in a very good place. And because of how close a lot of them are to pockets, hasn't got to do too much of the cue ball either.
Amy and Millard asking if we can switch it to Tom and Eddie. Well, you can watch that game. It's over on ultimatepool.tv. You can switch it yourself. There are 4 games currently being streamed. 3 of them through Ultimate Pool. 1 of them on YouTube. There's bonus coverage. Something we added during the last event. Been there the whole of this year, actually. We had it at Wigan as well.
That's another beautiful shot from Jaden. He's even got to the cushion, so means he can bring this white away from the cushion as well. Just wants to get his line right. The only time you really have an issue with this shot is if you come high. I think that's okay. I think he's straight, so just means he can screw out for the last 2 balls. He's absolutely perfect. And this has been very, very clinical from Jaden Billingham in the first 2 frames. And it's very quickly 2-0.
Very good start. Just a start he would have wanted. Let's have a brief look at what's happening around the rest of the arena. Zach Cooper is on the hill against Zach Shepherd, leading 7-6. Josh Jahaz is behind 6-4 to Cole Bedford, but he's beaten him 8-7. Darryl Whitworth beat Stevie Dempsey 8-7. Stevie Dempsey on his way back. Jimmy Croxton through against John Rowe. Luke Gilbert, we watched on the stream, beat Callum Singleton 8-7. Dom Cooney through against Vid Mack. Carl Coates 6-4 against Ben Doyle. Tom Cousins 3-0 against Eddie Barker. Rob Warren's won the opening frame against Luke McAvoy, as has Greg Batten versus Sean Ash. Warren Pisani 2-1 up against Simon Fitzsimmons. Rab McCulloch's won the first frame against Neil Rayburn, as has Josh Kane versus Carl Sutton. And away we go, frame 3. Squirts off towards the middle pocket, but just catches the knuckle, stays on the table, but it is dry.
I don't think he's left anything for Jaden though, which is a saving grace here for Aaron because of where that white ball's parked itself. As he's got a very thin cut on the yellow into the top right.
Yeah, I think that's all he has got. I think he can just flick it in, but he's eyeing up this this 3-ball plan.
Maybe there is enough room for the yellow just to pass. Oh, there is. And he's played it very, very well. And now the frame's open again for him.
It's good for another frame here. Lots of people still asking about Caesar. Caesar is out. He's got beaten yesterday by Matt Brierley. 7 frames to 6. He was leading 6-3. And yeah, he won't play any more part in any of these events. He's out of both. I'm sure you want to watch him, but you'll have to watch him on another day. Sadly, he didn't win. So we'd like to bend the rules and put them back in for you. It's been great having him here this weekend, though.
I mean, it's almost changed the course of the weekend, I feel, having Caesar. Because all of a sudden it was like this new hype has come in that we've never seen before in Ultimate Pool. You know, it's a brand new kind of area that we'd never really seen before. You know, we've never had a player from Africa come over and represent in the way that Caesar has, with the following that he has. And it's been brilliant to see himself and his agent obviously in and around the arena, but also to see the response on YouTube from all of his fans. Oh, well. Jaden has potted that black. Don't think he expected to pot it off the red though, but goes in either way, and that is 3-0 to Jaden Billingham. And that's 3 dishes as well. Very strong start.
Jamie Wilson asking, how do you come into England from another country and try to start competing at a high level? Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends what level you play at. I mean, the structure's set up at Ultimate Pool that you can join any of the challenger tiers. So just depending on your level, the level you play at, you know, you can find your place here. Join, if you're good enough, join Challenger Tier 1, win yourself a couple of events, get promoted into the pro ranks. If Challenger Tier 1's a bit too good for you, then you'd come in at, say, 2 or 3 and work your way through. That's the reason that this whole league structure's in place, to allow people at any level to play. And there's players here from hub level right through to pro ranks, and you know, everyone's got a chance to compete, everyone's got a chance to find their place, and everyone's got a chance to progress and grow into the game.
Yeah, and following on from that, obviously if a player is looking to kind of bridge the gap and find out a little bit more about the sport, obviously we have just launched Ultimate Pool coaching. Obviously coaches will be starting to be trained at the end of the month, and then you'll be able to find your local coach probably in about a month or two's time. Obviously they'll help you out, affiliated Ultimate Pool coaches. But second to that, we are also bringing out an affiliate venue scheme where players will be able to find their local venue that is affiliated with Ultimate Pool, and at those clubs are likely to be some very, very talented players that will help you bring up your levels as well. So new ways for you guys to get involved with Ultimate Pool and bridge the gap between local level and the top level.
And Jaden at the table again, leading 3 frames to 0. He's work to do here. Just needs to think about how he's going to unlock these 2 balls on the right.
I'm just wondering if he can come to the red closest to the bottom right and then leave himself short position into left mid.
Yeah, I think that's it. So here,
can he cut the red that's highest of the 2?
I think that's what he's looking at.
So I suppose if he gets it right, he might be able to flick the other red off the yellow towards the middle pocket.
Yeah, it's the middle one of the 3 in that line on the right hand side. Yeah. I'm surprised he played it that way then. If he could never see the line of the potting angle, why not try and find this gap between red and yellow? Just saying, try and leave an angle.
I think is he just okay?
I don't think so. Even if he is walking into the cue ball.
I think he might have to just bend this and pot it and then play the shot before, as I say, thin cut into the middle pocket, because he can play it off the black, which I think is favourable for him. can just chop this as well. It's close to his work, but it's a good line he's found as well. Looking at playing plant off the yellow into right middle.
I wondered that as well, but the way he's cueing this, it looks like he's trying to score now. Keeping us all guessing. What's the plan? And he's just looking at how he cannons the ball at the table. It's not gone quite far enough. It's hidden in behind the two yellows, and now he's got a problem because he's got too much angle on the one to bottom right to get back out.
I just want that. He's looking at the
He's
two
got
of
to
them.
play the cannon twice across the table and into the bunch. It's a big target.
The only problem is this yellow that's towards closest to the 8 spot is big in this.
It is. Yeah, he needs to just miss that, and I think he's just got the line.
Yeah, this would be a very, very impressive shot if he pulls it off. I'll tell you what, he's close. Wow. I mean, how do you go past it and go in the middle? There mustn't have been much room for that, but at the end of the day, he had his opportunity to play that shot earlier, Nick, didn't he? And he opted against it. I feel like he just missed a trick in doing that.
Chance for Aaron Davies, though, a really good chance to get his first frame on the board, get himself settled. Not really had much in the way of chances so far. He hasn't had any.
No, he's just been sat in his chair. Jaden's dished the first free. Dry break's the only thing that Aaron's really had so far. He's just taking his time, just working through these, but you can tell he just wants to make sure. He looked very good in this finish. It's going to be this yellow and red to get his first frame on the board. And it's 3-1 and the sideboard is on the board. Jaden is just going to sneak out of the arena just for a minute. And we'll be back with you in just a second as well. Here we go, Aaron on the break. Bringing one down. He has gone dry again.
Yeah, that break's not working for him at the moment.
It's not ideal. You can't give Jaden too many chances at the moment because he is taking out finishes.
Yeah, and you want to be Reds here. And he's got an open on Reds. He's got this one cut back to right corner. Reds look pretty decent. Red Devils advocate says Aaron's very left eye dominant. I'd go one further than that. I'd say he's very left ear dominant because is that cue under his ear.
Yeah, he's completely off the chin, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's the only player I've ever seen on the tour do that.
Yeah.
But he does kind of bend his head in a little bit, so he is still looking through the eye, but it is off the chin. It's a very unique way of cueing. But talking of unique ways of cueing, and I have noticed this year as well, since Jaden's gone pro, he always used to play with a loop, didn't he, in his cue hand,
Yeah.
and that's disappeared this year. I don't know if it was his decision or maybe he had somebody that he was playing with that kind of taught him another way, but
Yeah, probably a coach, I would have thought.
but it's not affected him at all whatsoever. Sometimes when you're making those adjustments, it does take you a bit of time, but he's looked even stronger.
Yeah, Gary Wilson still does. Very sneaky player. Absolutely right. Bow and arrow. Welcome to everyone to the YouTube channel. Great to have you watching us on this Sunday morning. Final day of action here from Bolton Wanderers before we head back down the motorway, and we'll be back up here again in September. So between now and then, we've got obviously a few events coming up. The Masters in August, and then we've got the World Championships over in Ennis in Ireland, which we'll be bringing you coverage from. Looking forward to that event. So, still lots to come your way, but everything drawing to a conclusion. It's a busy Sunday, a busy schedule, lots of finals, lots of action coming your way across these four streams. We'll see action from all of the pro event that we're watching now. We'll see action from the Ladies Disability Series, NextGen, and also the Challenger Tier Finals as well. So loads to come your way. Stick with us. Also got the stream here on YouTube. 3 more tables being covered on the Ultimate Pool, ultimatepool.tv.
Just get the cue through without any disturbance.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks okay, doesn't he?
Just keep beside it.
But that's four tables that Jaden's had, and it's 4 finishes he's taken out. It's really impressive stuff from the young man.
Yeah, relentless.
He's now 4-1 ahead for it.
It could easily be 5-0. He had the chance in the one frame that Aaron took off of him. For Aaron, I mean, he needs to get his break working. It's just as simple as that. Jaden's playing too well to be dry breaking. See the referee just stepping out of the arena. The referee is overseeing this game. He's we're not on a match clock, but we're on a shot clock. 45-second shot clock. Neither of these players particularly slow. Another great break.
It's a hammer from Jaden. Deserves a result.
He's got a result. He's got a great result. Red's looking absolute peach. Drop this one to right centre, then he's got the red through the gap. Could make a case for yellows, but I think it will be reds because it just opens up the middle pocket for the 8. through the gap. Stone back past the yellow, take the one to bottom right. And the one that's just above the cue ball now, top right. And then you've got the one over the left centre just to track in behind the 8 ball. Sounds simple.
It's just on a slightly awkward angle now with that. I think he wanted to be on the red to top left. It's ideal. I think he still will play it, but he's just got to bring the white on and off the cushion. In fact, he's going to change and go to the bottom, which I don't blame him.
This was always the ball for me. Next ball. Would have left a slightly bigger angle.
Just pumps it in. Pumps it in like it's over the pocket as well when he's ampered.
Delightful. It's all one-way traffic.
It's just relentless, isn't it? Absolutely relentless from Jaden Billingham, and that's 5 dishes from Jaden Billingham now in this match. And he's 5-1 ahead of Aaron Davies.
Scores from around the arena. Carl Cope beat Ben Doyle 8-4. Tom Cousins 6-1 over Eddie Barker. Sean Chipperfield, Dylan Leary's just got underway. Chipperfield's won the first frame. McAvoy, Rob Warren 2 each. Greg Batten 3-0 against Sean Ash. Cy Fitzsimmons 3 each with Ryan Pisani. Neil Raybone 2 each with Rob McCullough. Josh Kane 4-2 up over Carl Sutton.
There you go, Aaron's break starts to work for him. It's not a bad split, it needed a little bit of work towards the bottom end of the table, but the reds look good enough for him. Oh, in fact, he could take the yellow. He's got the option of playing the thin one in the middle and coming down and skill shot in the red in as well.
The Devil's Advocate asking what round would Jaden face Tom Cousins. They are in different halves of the draw. Tom's right in the top half of the draw. Jaden's very near the bottom, so probably the final.
If it ever happened though, Nick, it would be a great final, wouldn't it?
Long way to go to get to that point then. Just needs to navigate Aaron Davis, and Aaron more than capable of staging a comeback from here. Obviously no match clock, so all the time in the world to do it, just needs the chances.
And that's exactly the shot.
This is a great chance now. Judge that well. Just need a slight angle here. He's just got it. Just drift through the gap of the 2 reds. Just need to pick the line. Could go forward. Yeah, go forward and just leave it longer. That's absolutely fine. Aaron plays these shots so well, just drags it in. He played one yesterday where he held a cue ball that he just didn't think was possible to hold. He'll just drag this in, the cue ball will naturally come across for the 8 ball. Well, the cue ball just tracked a little more. It's still comfortable.
Got a big. I think he's got a big pocket with the red as well, which helps.
He seemed to just play a natural ball rather than drag it in. He could have killed it, but he didn't want to overcomplicate the shot. Just take your medicine and back yourself to pot the slightly trickier 8 ball. Still more than comfortable for him. He's back within 3, but Jaden Billingham still in charge. And he's going to be breaking in frame 7. Frame 8, sorry.
Yeah, it's been a very high quality match so far. As I say, apart from those couple of dry breaks from Aaron, it has pretty much been dish for dish.
He's crunching that pack and again finds a ball. It's one of the last balls moving, but it drops in. And Aaron Davies will be frustrated because look at this table. The Reds are just far and wide. Absolute simple clearance here for Jaden Billingham. And as I say, it was one of the last balls moving.
Yes. He's just breaking like he's the business at the moment. And the thing is as well, Jaden being quite a casual player as well, he always just looks confident. But even for the top players in the world now, Jaden really does come across as quite an intimidating character. Because it's seamless.
Choice of 2. Choice of 3, really. It's going to be top left. Just come out for this middle one of the 3. Run the cue ball off the side cushion for the one into the middle. Use the ball in the bulk area to transition down for the 8. Really is simple stuff. Just looking at the angle he wants to leave. Just a fraction high would be ideal. Doesn't really matter. You can just pick your line. It doesn't matter if it's straight. You can use the side cushion. He's just got an angle here. He can run the cue ball off the top rail, back down to mid-table. He's going to come back. He's just slightly straighter.
Another just seamless out, isn't it? Everything's just effortless for Jaden recently, and there's not really a lot Aaron can do.
What has been great this weekend, having so many people tuning in from the African nations and interacting with us on the chat box. Yeah, what would be amazing? Getting a Uganda team across to Ireland for the World Championships in August. Such a strong team over there. Quite often have teams from that part of the world. Morocco, South Africa, teams in there. Union Islands and Mauritius also send teams over. Australia will be there.
It's amazing the outreach that we get now. You know, Ultimate Pool has targeted, well, so many of the continents now. You know, we've got some of our players that are going out to China. We've got some players based in Africa, Australia, all over Europe. And it's only going to grow and grow and grow. This is a good chance for Aaron just to try and put a bit of pressure on Jayden. This has been a good finish from Aaron. He is just dealing with a bombardment from Jayden Billingham at the moment, but he is giving himself life in the match at least. 6-3 is a long way back, but it's realistic. But he is going to need Jayden to do him some favours, and at the moment Jayden's just doesn't look in the mood to do exactly that. He's just pumping balls in for fun. Obviously, touch wood, that hasn't cursed him at all, but he is back on break and he's 6-3 up. See, that break he didn't hit as well and he's gone in off because of it. Maybe first signs, Jayden, that finish line might be there. in off for Jaden. Looks like it is going to be fully punished by Aaron. Aaron is going to get back within 2, which makes things a little bit interesting. Bar one frame in this match, they've all been dishes, so it's really impressive stuff from both players. Aaron needs to find his break again. Big difference between what would be 7-4 and 6-5. There we go. It's going to be Aaron to break. You know, whoever loses this match is going to be a little bit gutted because both players have played so well in this match. But unfortunately, there can only be one winner. Makes a ball, makes a couple. And this is the first real scrappy frame of the match from the outlook of the lay.
One developing shot to play, which he's looking at now. So if he takes the red to left centre, ball to top right, and lose an angle, and one to the right centre to come down. A breakout shot. There's only one ball that doesn't go. It's just this one on the far right hand side. All about this next shot. May actually be looking at the plan. Just to play the red to the left of that little triangle onto the other one. It's come too far.
Be okay. If he's got the plant in the middle pocket, I think he is okay.
Yeah, it's just the angle.
I think can he pump it?
I think he can, but I mean, if he finishes 2 rolls short of this, he's got a natural line just to come cushion first and bump that ball out. Got to hit this with some pace now.
Oh, he's played it so well though.
Jersey beautifully. Hard work done. You never expect anything different from Aaron Davies.
No. You know, he's taken an absolute bombardment from Jaden in the first 8 frames, 6-2 down. Hasn't really had much table time. And yet, after all of that, he's come to the table. He's put 2 really good clearances and he's on for a third as well. Slightly tricky shot here, but get back into position.
Yeah, fairly natural line here. Just play it. A trace of running side just to help the cue ball round. Not too much. You don't. This is not a shot you want to dig down into because you just flatten out the line. So you just play a natural ball, just a trace of side, just to help the cue ball to side cushioning up.
Oh, needs that to slow down. Needs it to slow down. Oh, wow, Aaron, that's a big mistake. It's so much room for error there.
That's a problem when you use side. It speeds up off the cushion. And, yeah, a big margin of error there. Didn't need to be anywhere up that way. But that's something that you obviously need to consider when you're using side. Is it is going to ping off the cushion, so you just don't play it with quite the same pace. But I mean, he could have finished 3 foot short. He could have finished below the middle pocket and still had a shot.
Yeah. Can he recover it? Well, he's hit it, but he is giving Jaden an opportunity to get on the hill.
Big frame this too.
Yeah, these yellows are out in the open. The two stuck together. Top one goes into the left middle.
Yeah, middle pocket and then bottom right, and then these other two that are together both go into the left centre. Come up table to take this one off. Take this one in bulk. Don't mind that.
Yeah. Just had to leave himself somewhere near straight, and he's done exactly that. Yeah, it's lovely from Jaden. Yeah, it's going to be this 8 ball to get him on the hill. And Aaron Davies is going to need 4 in a row if he's going to keep himself in Pro Event 6. Jaden has looked very, very good all match. And it looks like if he does get through, he's going to be a force to beat in later rounds.
A force to beat in later rounds is also Tom Cousins. He's through against Eddie Barker, 8 frames to 2. Sean Chipperfield 2-1 up against Ian Leary. That game feels like it's been going for a while. It's not often you see a game that's been going for about 30 minutes that Sean Chipperfield's involved at, where there's only 3 frames being played. It's just ticked over. Chippy's now 3-1 up. Rob Warren 5-4 against Luke McAvoy. Greg Batten on the hill against Sean Ash 7-2. Simon Fitzsimmons 6-4 against Ryan Pisani. Raybone McCulloch 3 each.
Oh my god, what a break from Jaden Billingham that is. Just the 4. He has absolutely crunched them.
Surely yellows. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I don't think.
Take your pick.
Yeah, it's just the red that's adjacent to the 8. It's landing on that. I mean, it's simple enough to land on, but I mean, the yellows are dot to dot. He's got the one to top left, which links up to the ball at the top of the table. Literally, don't take your pick.
And his breaks really worked for him this match. There's a couple where he's made 3 or 4.
Yeah, he agrees. Okay, gives that ball a bump. Didn't actually need to, and it's just finished a little bit awkward. I'm surprised he came over and bumped that, because he had a natural angle just to land on the one at the top of the table, and he could have stunned down the table. That ball was easy enough. It didn't need to be nudged out. And suddenly he's got a shot to play.
I don't think it's too bad. I think he can just pop this into the top left and just screw on off the cushion. I think it's just about straight enough that he can do that and land on the higher one.
Just surprised he went into it.
You see there, he's just going to dig it a little bit. Yeah, lovely shot.
Comfortable enough.
And then from here, just don't make any silly mistakes. Then you can write your name into the next round. I mean, this has been a brilliant match, Nick. I mean, it has practically been dish for dish. Just a couple of dry breaks from Aaron at the start. Looked like they might cost him.
I'm seeing your comments about the sound. We'll take a look at it. I think it was just fractionally behind, and they adjusted it, but maybe just adjusted it slightly the wrong way. So I'm taking note of the comments, and I've had a chat with the sound engineers. It's good to get feedback.
Exactly that. The more feedback we get, the more that we can obviously improve our services as a stream as things go on. But this has been absolutely brilliant from Jaden from frame one. Hasn't lost his momentum even when Aaron's tried to come back at him. Signs of what Jaden Billingham has really become. And he's going to get over the line 8 frames to 4. Unlucky to Aaron Davies, he really played his part, but it is going to be Jaden Billingham that progresses to the next round. We will be back with you in just a minute.
expensive. I was just thinking, if we're here in January, we're going to
Afternoon, welcome back. Match number 3 underway. Josh Jahaz versus Darryl Whitworth. Again, a very well balanced game this one. Josh Jahaz had a really good run in event 5. Darryl Whitworth had a couple of really good wins against the top players, also in event 5. So I think both players will be feeling pretty good. I have to say Josh maybe just goes in as a slight paper favourite, but just keeps playing the way he was yesterday. You know, he's a tough guy to beat, but Darryl Whitworth, very experienced. We've seen him a few times on the stream now. Very, very capable player. Really like watching Darryl. Again, race to 8. It's for a place in the last 16 of event 6. I'd like to have been a bit straighter on this red. Just dropped it in. Just control the cue ball as well as make the pot. So as soon as there's a couple of different elements to the shot, it's just that fraction more difficult. Josh is up to the task. Frame number 1 under his belt. A simple 8 ball. Try one from Whitworth and second chance for Josh Jahaz in frame 2. You want to be reds here, but there's no opener. So forced to take yellows. Much more difficult prospect. This is the first one of the issues. He's having to play it cushion first off the back of the red. I mean, look at the way that the reds are situated if he had an opener compared to the yellows. I've decided not to try and pot it. Obviously, maybe the red just a little too close to the cushion to play the shot I mentioned. So he's putting a blocker across. Now just play this in turn, tuck the cue ball in behind the red. Good stuff from Whitworth. Took advantage of the loss of turn shot. It's now 1 frame each. Went through against Ryan Pisani. Carl Sutton was trailing Josh Kane, but he went through 8-7. Over on the main arena table, Declan Brennan 5-3 up over Christoph Lambert. Neil Rayburn on the hill against Rab McCulloch 7-5. We get frame 3 underway. Cue ball in off from Josh Johans. Another messy table. Couple of problems. Can't knock one straight away. Ball in this yellow, benefit to having the ball in hand. May just be thin enough here to try and cannon into his other problem ball. Just thin this into the middle. No, not quite. So wants to deal with the ball that's tied up. So I think options here. I think he has to leave the ball in the middle of the table to lead up with the ball at the top. So play this one. Problem is, the ball to the bottom right's got quite a big angle on it, so he's going to try and force this across. Actually, trying to land on it. I realised there was a gap between it and red. I think this would pass into middle, but obviously it does. But he's ended with quite a thin angle. So if he gets this, he's going to be going up table. And you're going to be left with the ball at the top and the ball at the bottom. Tricky finish now. Yellow. The one in bulk doesn't go to top right, only goes to top left, so you have to pump this in. Come down the bottom of the table with even angle. So now, I like this one. Find the gap. A couple of options. I mean, he can screw back across to the left-hand side of the table and spin the cue ball across. We can try and find the gap. I prefer coming left-hand side of the table because there's much more space, but there is traffic in the way. And it catches the red on the way through. There's always a danger. Just need to come slightly higher up the cushion just to avoid that. But either way you went, there's always going to be a problem when you're left with the ball at the top and the ball at the bottom with all that traffic through the middle of the table. Cushion first. Even if he gets his, not guaranteed to be on the 8, so he's going to have to play it with some pace. Just thins it. Leaves a wide open table. Finish between everything. Hampered on the one to top right. Bin on this one to middle. Play this dig into the cue ball and kill it off the top rail. Nice. Nice pace. So 2-1 to Jotcha has. All on serve. Darryl Whitworth to break in frame 4. Every time one of these players comes to the table, there seems to be a few problems to unlock. And the same again here. Problem for reds and yellows. The obvious one on the right-hand side, 3 together. The other one, these 2 balls on the left-hand side that are just on top of each other. Josh liking what he sees on yellows. Following the dry break from Darryl. He's got an angle on the yellow that's furthest left, comes side cushion and down into balls at the bottom of the table, but I think he's eyeing up a loss of turn. Always a risk when you play that, because he knew he was going to leave Darryl a couple of reds to go at, but also knowing that, you know, Darryl's got a couple of balls locked up. Now it's important whether this red along the bottom cushion goes to the bottom left, because if it does, he could land on that and screw across into his problem ball. I think Darryl's going to elect to take the ball long to top right. He's got the one to right centre, but that's also another decent ball that you can use He's not going to attack from here. Which he's tried to loss a turn himself. Josh will go here. Davies left him an angle to attack, to play the breakout shot. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised at down there. Maybe the red that he just played didn't come to bottom. I said that was important. If that had gone, I think he may have gone game. Yeah, he was looking for a fuller ball on the fuller contact on the red to kick the yellow out, and get the red out to the open as well to leave the yellow to bottom right. He's still got that problem. Big shot coming here. Needs to find a way to develop the yellow. I think it's here. Yep. Again, lost a turn. Trying to make Dowell do the work for him. So again, he's left him a tempter. Not taking the bait. All the reds the open now. I like that. Doesn't leave anything to go at. Needed that cue ball to stick on top of the yellow. Don't know if it has. There's just nothing for Darryl to get through to the red. He's looking up table, so maybe not. It's very good. See what Darryl was trying to do there. Red and develop the equal at the same time. Yeah, suddenly I think all the yellows are on. Doesn't want that to go too far. Just okay. Play this red and just scoot past the 8 ball. The further he goes there, the more chance he has of picking the 8 ball. Yeah, he could scoot past. The Jackal, 3 frames to 1 up. So 6 frames in, Joshua has leading 4 frames to 2. Has the break in frame 7. It's a decent clearance from Darryl Whitworth in the previous frame to get back within a couple of frames. Red gets cannoned in to the top right pocket, and choices really. Question of preference. I think you take yellows. Well, the Reds have a pocket, but I think you probably take yellows with this layout. 2 Reds in a line this end of the table, just on top of each other, so it would have been a little bit awkward. Steady clearance from Josh. Could take either here, could go bottom right. Leave the yellow to middle. It's a much more natural ball to get onto the 8. And this is a fairly natural line, just to come 2 cushions and up, back into the middle of the table. And now it's just a couple of drop-ins. Prefer that route myself, because trying to get on the 8 ball from the one at the bottom of the table is trickier. Keep things simple. Five-2. Try one there from Darryl Whitworth. Absolutely not what he needs. Check of the live scores. So into the last 16 now. Tom Cousins 3-1 over Zach Cooper. Luke Gilbert 2-1 over Jimmy Croxton. Dom Cooney 1-0 over Carl Cope. And the game we're watching now, that makes up the top half of the last 16. All 4 of those games currently being streamed. So you can take your pick which one you'd like to watch over on the TV table. It's a Dom Cooney versus Carl Cope game. You see Dom Cooney's won the first frame now. What a run Joshua has is having this weekend. Already made a semi-final in event 5. looking odds-on favourite here to book a place in the quarter-final. Just enough, I think. Just enough of a flick. I think he's on it to middle. He needs to be on it to middle. Now looking to see if it goes top corner. Maybe it doesn't pass to middle. Top corner it is. What a shot. What a pot that is. Fantastic recovery. What is it with a miss? After that previous shot, I thought that was a formality. Gap. I think the black might just be in the way. Have to come back for that ball on the left hand cushion. We're going to have to leave that ball till last now. Another one gone, by the way, for Darryl Whitworth. And was a decent chance. It's gone begging. Stuck to his tracks for a second. I want to make sure that red didn't fall. Two incoming. chance for Whitworth, and one that you feel that he has to take. Got to keep your hands off the hill. 6-2 down. Needs to win the next couple. Got to start to apply the pressure. Just let Josh Jahaz know that you're still there, and you're not just going to give it to him. Nicely controlled cannon. Should be the bulk of the work done. It's not happening for Whitworth, is it? I mean, such a great chance there. This is the back over to Jahaz again. McDowell's feeling the heat. You just see him during the break in the last frame. Some water on his cloth and sat there mopping his head. He's got the towel around his neck, the wet towel around his neck. It is warm out there. It's another warm day here in Bolton. He gets a second chance, a reprieve. He's definitely feeling the heat. As I say, yesterday I had to go and sit in the car with the aircon on just to cool down for a while. It's red hot here. The guys in Africa sat thinking, what are you talking about? It's like 32 degrees. It's a cool day here. We're not used to it. We're not used to the heat. Okay. We're used to the rain. When we have a heat wave, we all just melt on the ground. Lots of guys tuning in from Africa, and obvious for a lot of you who your favourite player is. You've been asking to see him all weekend in the Scorpion, but how familiar are you with the pro game over here in the UK? Do you know many of these players? Who's your favourite? I'm guessing you all know Chris Melling. But, are you familiar with others? Dempsey, Brennan, Cousins. Who's your favourite? Really good chance now there's for Jahaz to go on the hill. course he's playing this. It's a thin cut. I'm just surprised he's playing it. Surely, when he's at the table, you can see it way better than me. It just felt like he could just roll the ball into top right, and the top two of the reds that he just moved went into left centre. Right smile on Darryl Whitworth's face. He's won't be seeing the humour in that though. He's come across and clipped the 8 ball and just gone on the cushion and back off again and covered the same yellow. Have to do that again. Nice angle here, he could screw back into it. Probably won't though. No, he did. It's good. Big pocket up there. The red. Adjacent. Mistakes from Jahaz, and he's letting Whitworth back into this game. For all the chances that Josh has had, he should have been done and dusted. Over the line in this match already. He's caused a couple of problems. Now Whitworth back within 2. Comes up, respots. Potted a yellow. No, sorry, potted a red. Probably goes. Those yellows here. Tom Cousins 5-2 against Zach Cooper. Jamie Croxton 4-3 against Luke Gilbert. Dom Cooney 2-1 against Carl Cope. Your Reds. Thing is here, he needs to resolve this problem red very soon. Quite possibly off this shot. Can't leave it there. Looking for an angle in the Bolton middle to come across and play the breakout shot, but we're just slowly running out of options the more balls you put. That's why I decided to try and come down there. Urging it with his body. Now he's got a problem. Gradually letting Whitworth back into the match from 6-2 to 6-4. Now Whitworth at the table again. Nice angle. Lots of space. That's right hand side of the table. Down for this. The bottom needs that to hold up. Just run too far. He needed to leave an angle so he could put this ball to bottom left and extract the yellow. He's going to have to play a punt and leave that angle off of his last ball. He's not got it. He does not have a shot. And that's the problem. Run out of position, had to play a plan. Lost the ball. And that could be a big moment in the match. If Darrell could find a clearance here, then it's a very nice recovery. Needs that red to bounce. Just. No offense in this one. This is a test of cueing. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. A highlight moment for Darrell Whitworth. Absolutely fantastic. The shot before to play the cannon, and then that dead weight pot up the cushion, trusting the table. Very, very nice. actually back on break. Down Whitworth, turn this one round. Once his frame, we're all square. Didn't look like happening 20 minutes ago. Messy table. Good career asking what is the name of the cue the players are using. My friend, I can't begin to tell you. There's so many different cue makers out there. These players all have their own preferences. There's a lot of great cue makers in the UK. To name a few, John Paris probably one of the most popular. Trevor White, Jason Owen. All of these will be handmade cues, hand spliced, all made by different craftsmen. Crispin Jones is another one. Up the cue, Sam Sprackman, another up and coming cue maker. Yeah, just very, very much a question of personal preference. Begin to fathom cues more than use. But yeah, most players you'll find have got handmade one-piece cue. Actually, interestingly, Josh is playing with a two-piece cue, which is quite unusual. You can see the joint of the cue about 2/3 of the way down. Doesn't really make that much difference apart from carrying and storage. It's no good. Has no shot. I mean, most cues are ash. Some players prefer maple. They don't have the same markings on a maple. Oh, he's trying a Chris Melling special there. Send the cue ball towards the pocket and send the object ball towards the pocket, cue ball across the table and back, try and pot it. Interestingly, again, Darryl playing with a two-piece cue. There's me saying most players prefer a one-piece cue, but both of these have got a two-piece. Just that little gold ring just around the centre of the table where the joint is. Lewis Roberts, another very good cue maker. Just thinking about the cue makers here. Stanford cues. Lewis, a former pro with UP, still plays. A very popular traditional brand was B&W, Burrows and Watts. Been around for over 100 years. My grandfather used to play with a B&W. His cue's about 110 years old. What a comeback this has been from Darryl Whitworth. You've got to say that he's been given chances by Josh Jahaz. But from 6-2 down, he really did look buried at that time. Just looked a bit out of sorts. And now we're back on par, and it's the first player to win 2 frames. Race to 2. Oh, that cue ball. I mean, a flap of the arms from Josh. Cue ball very close to being kicked in off. Wouldn't have actually made that much difference having ball in hand here, because the yellows look good. See both players being affected by Josh in the background. His cloth. Drying his hands. It's been a red hot weekend. And this room, like I say, these camera shots just don't do this venue any justice. There's probably about 500 people packed into this room at the moment, across 2 floors. Just a touch too much angle on this yellow. He's just got the wrong angle. If he finishes straighter, this is drop, drop, drop. He's going to have to send this cue ball up off the top cushion, back down again. Perfect. Very, very good recovery. Cue ball through a few inches. Here, screw back, top through, doesn't matter. That is so careless. I think he may still be on the 8 ball, just a tiny little bend shot, but I mean he still gets it, but shouldn't have been anywhere near that red. Very lucky not to be full ball snookered. Didn't feel like he needed to do that. I mean, it just felt like he could just top through a couple of inches and he's got a half ball cut to middle. There's so much more could go wrong with the shot he played. You know, he obviously had to punch it round because he was a little too straight on it, so why not just top through 2 inches and make yourself a half ball cut? Anyway, it's still job done. No pictures on the scorecard. Darryl Whitworth 7-6 up. 5 on the banks for him now. Momentum all with him, breaking in frame 14. Finds the ball. I mean, what a contrast to earlier on when he couldn't buy hot off the break. These reds, they don't look bad at all. There's no position for the one to right centre. has also got this red to the middle, which that leaves him a little cannon just to be able to take this one. He can hold on the yellow, so we just drop this in, ball cannon into the yellow to hold. Perfect. Bottom left. Just coming to the top half of the table. This looks absolutely pin perfect. What a comeback from Darryl Whitworth. He wins 6 frames in a row to dispatch Josh Jahaz. Josh looked in full control in the first half of that match. And just a couple of mistakes from Josh, but Darryl, I mean, take nothing away from him. Super play from him, took everything. A few mistakes in the first half from him, but he turned that around and fully deserving of the win. That is classy. Very good from Darryl. So, he books his place in the last 16.
Bring a towel with it. Towel with you as well.
Let's have a look at what's coming up next.
Not so bad sitting down, but yeah. They're here. They were here. Yeah. I know they're up top, aren't they?
Pulling up the schedule.
Yeah.
Okay, next up on this table, Carl Sutton versus Declan Brennan. What a game that should be. Right back with the action in just a few minutes. We'll reset things here and see you shortly.
get to it. Right, Slinger, get something to eat.
Afternoon, welcome back, and Carl Sutton versus Declan Brennan here. Race to 8 in the last to book a place in the quarter-final. Carl Sutton's won the opening frame with a tidy clearance. I was just out in the arena and wandered past when he was in amongst the balls. Dick ran out of position, tried to double. It's Carl Sutton at the table now. There's a little snooker in behind the reds. Everything open on reds now. Eight ball hanging over the pocket, which may just cause a small issue for one of the reds, assuming he gets back to the table. Assuming he gets back to the table. What an effort. And Beck Brennan down the table wide open. Great to have you all tuning in to watch the action. Yeah, Caesar may well be playing somewhere tonight, but it won't be here in Bolton, because ended for him. Wow, Carl Sutton. Very unusual miss. Like a simple straight red. It just catches the far knuckle, goes knuckle knuckle, and misses. To land on the yellow at this end of the table, but he's having several looks at it, but it's going to be bad news. He's not on it. He's going to have to come back and deal with that ball as his last. Good angle. Good angle. Nice, nicely judged pace for the plant. One cushion through the gap. Better. Simple 8 ball, one frame each. Carl Cope is playing Dom Cooney on the TV table. He's 6-4 up. A little bit of drama. There's not much time left on the clock. I think just under a minute. Dom Cooney is, Dom Cooney's just made it 6-5 over there. So all to play for. We already know that Jimmy Croxton's through against Luke Gilbert. Darryl Whitworth we watched through against Josh Jahaz, and Tom Cousins through against Zach Cooper. So that's the top half pretty much sorted. Next up on the TV table, Sean Chipperfield against Rob Warren. Jaden Billingham's just got underway against Greg Batten. He's won the first frame. Cy Fitzsimmons and Neil Raybone also just got underway. Just had a quick word with Greg Batten outside. He's feeling really good about his game. He says he's playing well. Interesting to see how that game pans out with Jaden, because Jaden was playing very nicely earlier. Dick Brennan, Tom Cousins will be one of the narratives for today. If Deck's not that many points behind Tom Cousins in the rankings. If he goes a couple of rounds further than Tom, I think he's got a chance of taking the #1 spot. Proper drama across on the main arena table. Carl Cope was cruising to a victory, went in off and allowed Dom Cooney to make a clearance, and now has gone in off his break, and Dom Cooney has about 1.5 minutes to make a clearance. So you can watch that game over on our Ultimate Pool, ultimatepool.tv, or on the app. Watch the end of that game. If Dom can make that clearance, that's going to be a 6-red shootout, so well worth a watch. Dom Cooney did make that clearance on main arena. Now that game is locked up. Looks destined for a 6-red shootout over there. So if you do enjoy watching a bit of drama unfold from a 6-red shootout, then head across to ultimatepool.tv. In the meantime, Carl Sutton jumped on another chance that Declan Brennan's given him. Missed the ball. Didn't miss the ball, did he? Apologies. My attention was taken over to that main arena just for a moment. And, if I'm not mistaken, this is a breaking clearance, isn't it? Apologies. Must focus more. Carl just setting himself on this shot. He just, the gong going off in the background, so he's just giving it a second. Makes the 8. Leads by 2-1. James Hodgkiss asking, do they play ultimate rules, or actually international rules, there as they're now called, around the UK pool leagues? It's actually a mix still. A lot of the leagues were playing world rules, but many have now transitioned across to international rules. Some of the leagues play black ball, just depending where you are, but I think probably the majority now play IR. Just depends really what part of the country you're in. It's all down to the league organisers. Half an eye on that 6-red shootout across on the other table as that unfolds. This game's still early doors. Great chance here for Declan Brennan. He's just slightly run out of position here. He's just finished too high on this red. Still very makeable, but the cue ball is going to be running. Could take the red to centre and reroute. Would be a bad option. He's still eyeing up this this cutback. Doesn't want to come back up the table for it. It's just thin, isn't it? It's thin, and the cue ball is going to be tracking down to this end of the table, and then there is a chance to run into problems. There's a lot of space down at this bottom end, but it's not your day. You end up snookering yourself, don't you? Just cannons the red on the way through. I think he'll take that. Could have been worse. Smolenski Prince saying that the thing he doesn't like about international rules, you can't do a deliberate foul. It's subjective as to whether it's deliberate or not. I'm entirely sure that that's true. When you're talking about a deliberate foul, obviously you always have to hit your own ball. If you obviously make an attempt to hit your opponent's ball, then would be classed as a deliberate foul. If you're talking about when you get out of the snooker, I mean, that's the same in any rule set. It's the same in Blackpool rules. The referee has to make a decision on whether he believes that it's a clear-cut attempt. You know, you have to make a genuine attempt to get out of a snooker. We watched it quite recently in the county shootout where the referee he called a deliberate foul on one of the players as he was attempting to get out of a snooker but totally picked the wrong line. I mean, it's always going to be subjective to a point. You know, you can't say that you can't do it any other way. There's going to be some subjectivity to it. I think there's a break in the play here because the players have they're probably not sure if they've gone for a bathroom break or whether they're just waiting for the drama to finish on the next table, because it's possibly a little bit off-putting. As there's a gap between, you know, we're on the break between frames here. Probably just taking an opportunity to look across onto the next table. The arena table is right next to this one. Equally, they may well just have gone for a bathroom break. I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, in terms of a deliberate foul, it comes down to a referee's call. That's hard to make an objective call. You just have to, you just have to look at a shot, and you'll know whether a player's made a genuine attempt at it or not. But as I say, that's exactly the same in black ball rules. Whereas it's always going to be referee's call. You get that in every sport, don't you? You could argue that the referee's decision is based on subjectivity in football and cricket. So Dom Cooney's posted 24.12 in his 6 red shootout. And he's away. Oh, Cope has posted just over 23 seconds, beating Dom Cooney's time. And I'll tell you that Carl Cope will be breathing a sigh of relief after that. And you can see the players, both these players have just come across from watching that. So, yeah, they just wanted that to unfold, because it is right in the next arena. There's a lot of people over watching, and quite easy to distract these lads. So, quite rightly, just taking a moment. Frame 5. Carl Sutton's break. What a break it is. Reds, one problem red at the top of the table. Balls in and around the vicinity to be able to cannon it out. I think he'll go after it straight away, not off his first shot, probably off his second shot. I think he's going to play the red to middle and then leave an angle on one of these two in the middle of the table to come back and give a cannon. The 4-ball cannon on the yellow would leave you on the red that's in the middle of that line of 3. I think that would be the plan. Carl may well see it differently. Does have an option to go after it straight away. He could play that middle one of the 3 now to middle. It's a slightly tougher pot, but it's a natural line to come side cushion and across. But it's the plan that I mentioned to start with. Looks like he's revving this one up. Just looking to. Yeah, he's going to leave an angle on that one to. I'll leave an angle on the one to top left. I say my personal choice would have been one of these 2 to middle, because then you've got that ball that is above the cue ball now as a recovery. He's going to take the one closer to the rail. Load this up this side. Come over, play the cannon. Great shot. Great shot. And this is why I like leaving this ball, because you don't land on the one at the top of the table, you're on the one to middle. So all eyes on the 8 ball now. What's the plan for the 8? He's looking now, it does go to middle, I think. So it must be tight. Does he need to move it or does it drop? Looking at it from both ways, so I think the working theory here is that it doesn't go because he's now looking at developing. Come around it. Can on the yellow just above. Maybe now passes to top right, perhaps. Not sure. Oh, he's left no angle. Yeah, right behind it. I think he's decided that this goes to top right long. Overran his position slightly, that makes it a little bit more tricky. Straight behind this, much easier to pick the line. Tough 8 ball this. I think he's looking at playing it off the yellow. Doesn't go through the top right. The yellow's in the way, so he's looking at playing this off the yellow into middle. Just glance the yellow on the way through. Decided on a full ball contact, trying to straighten the 8 ball up. Wasn't there. Trying to also do his best to get the cue ball onto this bottom cushion just to give Declan a tough opener. Most of the 3 yellows. Can he get through to play that in the middle? Don't think so. He's looking at the snooker. I think he's looking at playing this as a shot to nothing. Pop the yellow up to top right. If you don't get it, lay the snooker. And never went for the pot. Taking a bit of a chance here. Carr can get to the side cushion. A little bit of bend on the cue ball. Try and flick the 8 ball in. Looking at going top cushion, side cushion, trying to pot it into the middle. Got it moving. I think this is quickly going to be 3-2 to deck Brennan. Hi Jason Mahone, nice to have you watching. Yeah, I do understand what you're saying. I think probably depending on what level you are as a player, I mean, I totally understand what you're saying about not having the free shot after the break. I think at the top level, you know, the pros having the free shot after the break makes the game too easy. But I do get it at you know, when you come below that level, having that shot doesn't make it a gimme frame. And also, yeah, hitting the cush out of a snooker. There's arguments for and against that one as well, isn't there? There's, it just, I get the impression that when the rules were designed, it was all about creating an atmosphere, creating an environment where it's free-flowing and aggressive, an attacking pool. If you think about this game, it's always attacking. Even if you're in a safety battle, you're always looking at how you can promote and how you can use the loss of turn shot to maybe get some of your opponent's balls off the table. So you're always looking at advancing your position. It's almost like a game of chess in that way, where you're looking at just that tactical advantage, advancing your position. And I think that's probably the root of that rule. Brennan here away again. Trying to put some daylight between him and his opponent. Batten versus Billingham. 2 frames each. Cy Fitzsimmons 4-1 over Neil Raybone. About to get underway on TV table. Sean Chipperfield, Rob Warren. It's literally just about to start. Rob Warren breaking off in frame 1. Action's always there for you. I think Deck possibly targeting the ball to top right as his next and maybe just overhit it slightly, but he was always going to have a choice of either. Frames to 2, Dick Brennan. So I mentioned there of the battle between Dec Brennan and Tom Cousins for the number 1 spot. The way it currently sits, Tom Cousins 47,700 points, Dec Brennan 45,500 points. Knowing that you get 6,000 points for a win, I think it's 2,000 points for a runner-up. No, sorry, 3,000 points for a runner-up. So 6 for the win, 3,000 for second place. Now, bearing in mind, they are in different halves of the draw. So in theory, they could play each other in the final, and that would decide the number 1 spot between those two players. So yeah, if they met in the final, that would not only be for the trophy, it would be for the number 1 spot. What a final that would be later on this evening. But we're counting our chickens, because Declan has fearsome opponent and Carl Sutton in front of him first. Whilst Dec has played well this weekend, it's not been classic Dec Brennan. There's been a couple of small errors in there. Having said that, Tom's been the same. Tom thumped out in the first round in the first event this weekend, and was a little bit fortunate to go through yesterday as well. So neither of them are on at, the peak of their game right now. I mean, that can all change in one game. Oh, that's ridiculously unlucky. That so often happens. Cue ball straight back up the middle of the table, gets kicked in off somehow at a key time as well. Batten and Billingham 3 each. Cy Fitzsimmons still 4-1 over Raybone. Chipperfield's won the opening frame against Warren. Nice shot to develop there from Carl. Table wide open now. I wants to get this red off in the middle of the table. He's just looking at where he needs to be. So cannon into the yellow, and he still feels that he can get through to this ball at the top of the table. You saw him come around and cue that position just to make sure. Wasn't quite there. He's had to turn it over with side. It's cost him. What's it cost him? It's cost him his place at the table. Will it cost him the frame? Declan has the ball that he's closest to as an opener to the middle, and I think he's got an angle to come down and break out these 2 yellows on the left-hand side. Slightly hamper queuing, so it's a big ask. Caught the knuckle. Can have another go. I'd love to leave the yellow at the top of the table because that's a decent ball to extract the 8. Just gets there. There's a good angle now to pop this ball along the rail and come across to the left-hand side. Just needs doesn't need a big cannon on these 2 balls, just needs to break them open. Deciding that wasn't the right shot. Just try to leave an angle on the one to bottom right to come over. Finished with entirely the wrong angle. Now he's in a spot of bother because he knows he needs to leave that yellow at the top of the table to be able to break the 8 out. Suddenly the clearance becoming difficult. Breaks him open. Now, do you leave a double on the 8? It's not in a great place to double. It really isn't. Do you try and screw up onto it now? It won't be off this shot. It'll be off the next. He's had to roll. It's not come far enough. He's going to have to do it off his last shot. All the eggs in one basket now. He's left the right angle this time. So he come up. It's a full ball cannon into the 8 ball. Pot the red. Leave the 8 over the pocket. Sounds easy, doesn't it? No. There's a lot that can go wrong with this shot. In fact, if he gets it, it'll be brilliant. High tariff this. That's a decent effort. It's a very good effort. Just didn't quite get the right contact. Now he's got a choice. He can play combination, which isn't easy when you're cutting a ball back, or he can play a double. Treble's not on. Red's in the way. Eyeing the double. It was the combo. Didn't feel the double was there. So played the combo, but that's so hard when you're cutting them back. So difficult to pick the line. For me, that's like a 1 in 10 shot at best. But he didn't have much else. Not left anything easy for Carl, so I think Carl's ducking. risky. This doubles on. Pays dividends for Carl Sutton. Sam H asking, why can Ultimate never put what round it is on the screen? Okay. Alternatively, you could look on the live scoring and check for yourself. It's an option, but I can tell you this is last 16. Rob Warren now 3-2 ahead of Sean Chipperfield. Jaden Billingham 5-3 ahead of Greg Batten. Cy Fitzsimmons 5-2 over Neil Raybone. We're locked up at fours. Luke J had exactly that come up yesterday when I was watching the game in the arena. The penalty for playing out of turn. It's standard foul. Decent safety from Brennan. I think Carl has to take this on, doesn't he? Oh, what a shot. Deserves an outcome. It's not bad. I mean, it definitely could have been better, but it's not bad. But what a shot that was. Cannons the red. It's a ball at the top of the table, into the pocket, opens everything up. Could have had an easier next ball. Probably forced to take the one on the bulk line. Can't do much with a cue ball. This pot. That'll frustrate him after the previous shot. Just betwixt and between decisions here. Yellow to middle, yellow to top right, yellow to middle's definitely the right shot. Just needs to weave that cue ball through the gap. Oh, what a shot. What a shot to find the gap. You know what, if Brennan doesn't find that gap between red and yellow there, he's on absolutely nothing. Shaking his head again because he's just finished the wrong side of this yellow, but problem is here, you want to screw to right cushion. The red's probably just in the way, so he's going to have to come lower the red, but not so far that he brings the middle pocket into play. Always the danger. That red played like a beach ball in the middle of the table, huge. And this is the double on, or is it a double kiss? Can he get the cue ball out the way? It's a big pocket up there, so he could manipulate the 8 ball just to hit the cushion just below the red and play off the red, which gives him the ability just to get that cue ball out the way, I think. No. Suddenly, this is a huge frame. Both players have had a go, had a decent chance. Brennan literally finished an inch out of position on that ball to top left, and it's probably going to cost him the frame. Those are the small margins, tiny margins. Is he okay here? Yeah, just straight enough. Just straight enough that you can top it through. Yeah. Grimace, a grimace, but you've got to like this, surely. I mean, okay, you know, it's unmissable if you're right behind it, but player of Carl's ability. He knows how big it is, though. Brennan and Carl Sutton exit stage right, off for a bathroom break. They'll be back in just a couple of minutes, as will I. in off the break, and this game just turning against Declan Brennan now. Waving his hands, looking like a magician, saying abracadabra, trying to get that ball slow down. This is okay. We want to get that cue ball up in the top half of the table. Oh, that's a lovely kiss on the knuckle. You can just drop this into the top corner now and just float through the gap. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. What a miss. Such a crucial time to go 2 ahead. How big's that moment going to be in the match? And it wasn't a gimme pot, but expect Carl Sutton to get that one. Just looking now to see if one of these balls passes the 8. Makes life so much easier if they do. I think he's decided that they don't. He's got just the right angle here to drift past them, finish with short position. Flicks the red on the way through, but has just taken the pace out of the cue ball, which means he is on the cushion, just needs to jack up. Another one right from underneath the cushion. Cue ball's going to be tracking up table, but 8 ball hanging over the pocket. Just needs to make sure the pot to fire knuckle. Tap on the table. Brennan knows how big this frame is. Level sings at 5 each. Wow. That missed 8 ball. It's a massive let off. Oh, Sutton would have been 6-4 with the break in the next. Find a break and dish. You're on the hill, 7-4 up. What a contrast. Anyone's game now. Wouldn't have at all surprised me to see him go dry or in off there. A little bit of punishment from the pool gods, but they shine on him to the extent where he gets a ball, but you can see him flapping his shirt. It is sticky out there, it's hot out there, and Carl's definitely feeling it. He'll definitely be feeling it after that missed ball in the previous frame. He hasn't got an easy opener here, he's hampered. Dropped to middle, lost the cue ball on nothing. Game suddenly flipped. From Carl Sutton being in control, Carl Sutton potentially being in trouble. Ball in hand as well. That is going to be a disaster. Just making sure it was ball in hand before he picks it up. And he can place it wherever he wants in the table to make life easy for him. I'd suggest probably on the cushion on the left hand side if this yellow passes. That tells me it probably doesn't. He did have a look at it to see if it went. So I think yellow to middle, cannon the red out of the way just to get that out of the equation. Then he's got the yellow to bottom left. The inside one does go. So, yeah, the reason he played that one to middle was so he could cannon the red out of the way. So that opens up the pocket for the yellow next to the 8. Just trying to work out the plan for that yellow next to the 8. Very restricted in where it goes. Such an angle now that he could even, if he's going to struggle to find the potting angle on the yellow to middle, he could screw straight back into the 8. Full ball contact on the 8 ball, and he'd be in the long grass, in the tall grass. But he's got another plan for that ball. I think it may just pass. Top left, oh, he's on it now. Yellow bottom right, it's a bit thin. Won't be a problem potting it, just needs to make sure he tracks the cue ball towards the top of the table, Plays it with Screw to keep the ball on the right hand side, taking out all the danger of those reds. Now just stun the yellow, stun the cue ball down the table off the yellow. 8 balls waiting in the middle. Another shake of the head and a smile to himself because he's overrun the position by about 6 inches, but realistically that was about as simple as it gets. I think that was more out of frustration that he's losing the cue ball and he's not got that cue ball on a string than it was about the result, because he knew he was always going to pot that 8 ball. He just knows that he just hasn't got total command over that cue ball at the moment. He's overrunning a lot. The table is playing quick. It's a warm room. Brennan takes the lead 6-5. We look back at that mistake that Carl made in the last. Will that be the difference between these two players? Brennan breaks fame 12. Cue ball straight in off. Same problem for both colour sets. The 2 balls on the left hand side. You'd think he'd want to take reds. Rob won 7-4 up against Sean Chipperfield. Jaden Billingham's beaten Greg Batten 8 frames to 3. Cy Fitzsimmons beaten Neil Raven 8 frames to 3. We're all square again, 6 frames each. It's been 4 each, 5 each, and now 6 each. Still nothing to choose. Pick a winner from here. How dare you? It's a funny old game of pool. Pots of red. Is on a red. Would love to be on yellows. That's a horrible opener hand for queuing. Desperately wants to be yellows. Not come out particularly nicely. Still got a thin cut to the right centre. Cue ball's just tracking away from where he wants to be. Still work to do in this clearance. It's not going to drop. Saving grace though, Reds are a bit of a mess as well. No, Josh Jahaz didn't win. Janet, live scores, they're okay on Safari. Certainly okay for me on Safari. They have been updating, so you know, if you're trying to access them through the app, possibly a problem through there, but they're okay on Safari at the moment. Can't say what they're going to be like in half an hour's time though. So this is the last of the last 16 games. All the others are decided. Tom Cousins will play Darryl Whitworth. Jimmy Croxton will play Carl Cope. Rob Warren will play Jaden Billingham. Simon Fitzsimmons awaits the winner of this game. It's a bit of a clumsy one from Carl. Tried to play the loss of turn, but just left that gap there for. I say clumsy, it wasn't clumsy. It's just a little bit unfortunate to leave that gap. Just giving Deck another chance. It's on the yellow to bottom right, to bottom left. The yellow just above it passes to left centre, so it's just then what he's going to do. This ball, he's tried to come across the face of it. He's just nudged it worse. He's going to have to double it. No other option. Cut this yellow in to left centre, leave a double. He's missed it, and he's... Oh. I thought he was in off. He's put his hand over his mouth because he knows what that means. If Carl's got ball in hand here, this isn't a tough clearance. But from where that cue ball lies, it's horrible. And there's nowhere safe on the table. Surely forced to take on this long pot to top right. With the cue ball buried in his bottom pocket. He's looking at an alternative. He's looking to find a safety. Just looking to make sure this yellow's safe. He's left deck a sighter of the one over the middle. Clever shot really, because he's kind of saying to deck, you have a crack. But if you can have a crack from here, then fair play to you. He's rolled the dice, he's taken the gamble. Will it pay off? There's deck Brennan up to this clearance. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's so unlucky. Any kind of nudge on the yellow, even just a tiny bit of distance, like if there was an inch or two between these two, then he could make it to middle. It's not touching ball. Can he cut across the face of it? Make it into the middle pocket. Ref's watching. Eagle-eyed. Ref's right behind him. It's in. And legal. Well, you gotta say. Some shot, that previous one, to even give himself a chance. Sending that cue ball off two cushions and down. Hand goes up, because if he doesn't finish with that angle to be able to thin it into the middle, then he is in trouble. He takes the lead 7-6. Carl Sutton rolled the dice. And they didn't come down in his favour this time. Will he get another chance? Here we go. What a time this would be for a breaking clearance. He's done hundreds of them over the years. He needs one now. Makes a ball. Makes two, one of each. Look at the reds. He's looking now to see if that red goes into the top half of that pocket. I think it does. Carl Sutton will be distraught. Because these two have been going toe to toe all the way through. Deserved a decider, didn't it? We're at 4-4, 5-5, 6-6. I don't think we're going to see 7-7. Devil's advocate, you nailed it. He'll be having nightmares about the 8 ball down the cushion if he gets that. And the scoreline's reversed. And deck Brennan has these to draw level. That's not ideal. Wanted to be straight on this one to right centre. Having to use the bottom cushion and back up. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Can now just drop this off the top knuckle. 8 ball, sat waiting. Brennan books his place in the next round. Sutton, it's farewell to him. And we have a quarter-final set. Those quarter-finals will get underway at 6:15 this evening. We've got a break in action now. We're just going to go across and get some dinner. Time for food. So yeah, a little bit of a respite for us, but we're back with the action from 5 p.m. See you soon. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the evening session. What will be the culmination from this weekend of pool in Bolton Wanderers? We turn our attention to the ladies' pro section. We really are at the back end of all of these events now. This is quarter-final. Pro Event 6. The lineup is so: Kirsty Lee Davies versus Barbara Taylor, Marion Jude versus Leanne Craig, Danielle Randall versus Amy Beauchamp, and this, Becky Watkins versus Kerry Griffiths. Becky Watkins at the table. This is a race to 7. A touch more pace there. Not the usual suspects here in the quarterfinals. Not a dissimilar lineup to it was in event 5. Through the same faces. Quarterfinals of the men's pro coming up after this match, due on for 6:15. And obviously into the semi-finals and finals. Finals of the Challenger Tier events coming up as well. Griffiths now has done the hard work, just needs to find the path, the bottom cushion, and miss the yellow. Get the cue ball out to open play. She does that successfully. She leaves herself a nice angle. Screw back off the side cushion, get the cue ball up towards the middle of the table. This should be the first frame. Just enough angle to stun up. Becky with a cut break. Frame 2. And a very nice cut break as well. Table fairly wide open. 8 ball. It's just tucked in behind the yellow on the left hand side. Key to the frame here is clearly the 8 ball. By Becky and Kerry with a chance in this frame again. So same problem for her. Yellow and the 8 ball tied together. Some play left in this frame for sure. That cluster now to the top left. This is a good idea. Start removing Becky's reds from the table. Gives Kerry more control. Could be a handy ball later. I think simple here again for Kerry. Just play a little cannon yellow onto red, pop the red into that top right pocket, get another one of the balls off the table. Certainly what I'd be trying to do. Play a little cannon to the yellow, just try and release the yellows. The 8 would still be stuck in there, so there would be an element of safety. Just ducking the cue ball in at the bottom of the table there. The red's now starting to become unstuck. Look at it doubling a yellow cross onto that left hand side, try and get another ball into the mix over there. Another snooker, but should be another reasonably easy escape. One cushion. unlock everything here. I think the red will pass into the top left pocket, play it off the red that's near the pocket, and try and break out everything. Play it with a bit of pace. Don't need to smash it, just need to release the 8 ball. Potted it clean. Still has a chance if the red just above the bulk line passes to right centre, and she still has a chance. I'm not sure it does though. I think if that does pass, I wouldn't be trying to screw back into the 8 now. I can try and do it off of, yeah, do it off of the ball. It's over the pocket. So, try and get a 3/4 ball contact onto the yellow. 8 ball can only go one way. Looks down towards the centre of the table, relying on a little bit of luck, but it will go towards the pocket. She's looking at flicking the 8. I prefer a full ball contact personally. 3/4 ball contact into the yellow. Quite enough. No double on. Finishing the end from Becky Watkins, levels things at 1 each. Amy Beauchamp 2-0 up over Danielle Randall. Barbara Taylor 2-0 up over Kirsty Davis. Marion Jude and Leanne Cragg 1 each. Quarterfinals, Ladies Pro Event 6. Kerry Potts a yellow. Yellows look good as well, don't they? Take the one that's in the bulk area. The 2 on the left hand side plant. To bottom left into what is a fairly big pocket. So an open table and a decent opportunity. Let me go reds instead. Miss pot and the red stays very close to the pocket on the right hand side, which may come to a rescue. mistakes now from both players. Becky with a golden chance. Drop this in dead weight. We'll just thin this in, play it with right hand side, get the cue ball. She can go either way really, she can come through the gap. She could even come wide and around, but personal choice. Nice. Watkins wins frame 3. Dry break from Becky. Yellows look really good. That to run doesn't go to middle now, so maybe the plant to top left. She can just squeeze past. I think she just put a touch of side on just to help it through. She could, yeah, just there. I think that was quite there, but just get through. Needs to cue this well. Over distance. Let's get some pace into the cue ball. Let's get it back down table. Nice shot. One more required to finish off. Good stuff from Kerry Griffiths. Nothing, just got 2 players, 2 each. Across on the main arena, Barbara Taylor, 2 1 up against Kingston Davies. Another one goes dry. Nothing much to go at here for Becky though. She's just going to punt this one down the table, get the cue ball. Leave the cue ball at the top. Find an angle to play a breakout shot. She's just got a bit of an angle here. She could screw straight back into it. Can use the cushion as well. Yeah, she had to play it off that shot, and that's okay. She left it to middle. She can get into the cue ball, just come across and cannon the red below the 8. And she's sure to be on something. Yeah, that works. Really good. Taller players, Becky, using the height to her advantage here. Just a little cannon on the yellow. Wanted to come past it. Now she's got a tougher pot. She's got the yellow. It's top right. Nice recovery pot. Just nudges the red across the face of the 8-ball though. Looking carefully to see if it goes to middle. Instinct suggests it probably doesn't. I think she's got full sight of the 8-ball and maybe only half a pocket to put it in anyway. She's looking now to see whether she can pot it off the red, but the red's so close to the cushion, she needs to hit this absolutely perfectly. I'm not even sure she can get through to that line. There's be some shot if she pulls it off. Catches the red on the way through. I didn't think that line was quite there. What it's done is taken all the traffic off the table and given Kerry another great chance. Play this one to bottom right, screw all the way up the table, get up into the bulk area and take this one at the top of the table off. That's a missed pot. Not left too much for Becky. Possibly a double back into the middle. Or a treble into the corner. I think the cut's too thin to middle, or is it? Very thin cut. Actually overcuts it. Loses the cue ball. Good effort. long straight one to top left. Drop this in, top the cue ball through. Nice 8-ball right centre, awaits. Very nice. To carry Griffiths. All on serve though, all on break. Becky breaks in the next. M6. Trade and try breaks these two. There's another one. Needs to take some care here. She has to take the one long. There's too much angle on the one to the middle. She needs to release the cue ball. There's several gaps there. That's one of them. Very well judged. She can just drop this in and she's got the... She'd get past the red. The 8-ball to bottom right. Or two now, Kerry Griffiths. She's over the halfway line. Needs 3 more. Good stuff from her so far. She's looked really solid. Not too many mistakes. That was a really nice clearance. Reverse clearance from a dry break. Yet another dry break, but also loses the cue ball into the middle pocket. Players are on a 45-second shot clock. No match clock in play. Does keep the game moving. See Becky rush there because the timer was counting down. Try to screw back into the pack, try and break out the 2 reds. Just misjudges and screws past them, and she's run aground. May be able to get past the yellow for red to the middle, but I'm sure that does her much good. Another ball potted, but doesn't leave her with much. Horrible looking plant. She could play half ball off the first red, half ball off the second. She's got a chance of making both. One could plant into the left, the other one scoff the plant long. Good. Alex T, I wish I had £1 for every time someone's asked for an update on the Scorpion this weekend. He is out. Went out yesterday. He's in a taxi on his way to the next destination, wherever that may be. I saw him getting into a taxi about half an hour ago. He had a bag in his hand with some merchandise from Old Trafford, so they've obviously been across to Old Trafford Man United Stadium just to have a look around and bought himself a souvenir. But yeah, out of both events, my friend, and on his way. That's your update. Not much else to say. Griffiths has really found her stride in this. She's put some good balls. She's had the cue ball under control. And she's looked really good value for this lead. Needs to keep her foot on the gas though. Becky, a dangerous opponent. Can't let her back in. Question over who's in the next gen final. Not decided yet. There's still a quarter final outstanding. Still got the semi-finals to play. Still in it. Mason Laurie, Jake Castaldi. Game's underway at the moment. 4-3. That's a semi-final. But Oscar Newton's awaiting the winner of Harvey Southworth and Oliver Goddard. So still a few matches to be resolved there before we have a final lineup. You want to keep up to date with the scores yourself. They're all there. They're, on the Ultimate Pool webpage, the live scoring section. Just go to events 5 and 6 and everything's there for you. What a hand up, urging that ball just down the table. Actually, when they're buried in the pocket like this, it's not easy to control the positional shot. Should do well to get good position on this 8 ball from here. does that really well. When you're screwing back into the line like that, it's not a massive margin of error. She did well. (4-3). Back on break. Back to break in frame 8. It's a ball this time. Makes a yellow. Just going to try and pot a red. That's a decent opener. Kiss on the 2 reds in the middle of the table probably just makes them slightly worse. I think they both went to bottom right a second ago. Now they don't. Probably still go to middle, right middle. Sorry, left middle. Still on the one furthest down the table through the gap. Starting to run out of options. Apologies for the break. I just took a moment to pop to the bar to get a cold drink, and it's pretty warm in here today. It's amazing the amount of people that have already gone home, and a lot of them have gone home. It is still very busy out there. Every table's still in action. Loads of spectators still here watching. You can't see it because it's not in camera shot, but a number of players watching onto these tables. All the ladies playing on these 4 tables just to the left of this one as we look at it. Some main arena table where Barbara Taylor is 5-4 up against Kirsty Davies. Just to the right of where we're sat is Amy Beauchamp. Champs is currently 5-3 up against Danielle Randall. And next on to that, Marianne Jude and Leanne Cragg. Marianne Jude 5-2 up. Hard work already looks done in this frame. Just yellow to right centre, drop one to left, and 8 ball. It's fairly simple. She lands right behind it. Perfect. Play this pocket weight. Near impossible to miss. Unless you play it to the far knuckle. She could have played that into the cushion 3/4 of the way down at that weight, and it was still taking it into the pocket. You've got to give them a chance. She played it to far knuckle and rattled it. For each. One where Kerry Griffiths has snookered herself, this time on the 8 ball. Snookered herself a couple of times on different balls, causing herself some problems. Yet again, a golden chance for Becky Watkins. She's been gifted a couple. She's taking the finishes out. Gets the job done. 5-4. We're still on break though. Becky will break in frame 10. Still everyone's game. Scores on the doors in the other games. Barbara Taylor beat Davies 6 frames to 5. Marion Jude 5-3 against Leanne Cragg. Champs 6-4 over Danielle Randall.
spins out from that end. All the balls, everything. Yeah, and then him started to take it apart. And that end, we'll have the last couple of matches, but most of it's done now. We're just trying to get the last couple of matches away, and then that end will be clear as well.
Turn from their respective breaks, and Becky starting to get that break working now. It's a ball. It's not going to reach. Not left much though. She's left herself a shot, but it's a thin cut to middle. Just when she screwed the ball, it just didn't seem to release. Thin snick to left centre. Yeah, flicks off the red. Urges it And to the open table, it's not too bad. It's fairly natural from here. It's a little bit thin, but trying to get it aside. Not too hard. Middle of the table. And a testing 8-ball to level things up at 5s. Following this match is going to be the quarterfinal from the men's, from the pro section, should I say, not the men's section. It's Cy Fitzsimmons against Brennan. So you're going to have that, and then that's going to be followed by a semi-final. And then we'll get into some of the final action. The last couple of games. Really nice plant there from Kerry, and a simple 8-ball is going to put onto the hill. She's going to be one away after this shot. Watkins had a chance in the frame. She's run aground. 6-4 it is. It's a nice little flick on the yellow on the way through to the middle. Sat in behind the red. Just pushed it out far enough so it's now potable. So everything there and in the open for Kerry to win this. Just needs to control the cue ball. It's not going to get there. Not for the first time this match. She's snookered herself. Well, she may not have snookered herself. She may just have an edge to go at. If she can get another foot of roll on that ball, then she's got a quarter ball cut. She had a chance. So you feel this is possibly last chance here for Becky. She needs to make this clearance, because yellow ball where it is near the bottom right pocket, if she doesn't clear up here, I'm sure she gets back to the table. She catches the knuckle, but she gets a little bump. She may have hidden the potting angle of this yellow. Oh, flicks it in. Could just get through. Should have put a shade aside on that as well, just to help it. Now she's got this thin 8 ball. Book herself a place in the semi-final. Just to add to the drama, she gets the rest out, just to make it that fraction harder. Don't forget, semi-final from Pro Section coming up after this. She gets it, 8 ball safe, the players will shake hands, and that is Kerry Griffiths through. So action from the men, or from the pro event, coming up very shortly. We're just going to reset things here and we will be right back with you. See you shortly.
Yeah, I'm just down.
You're right.
We can keep score anyway.
Start.
Yeah, medal.
Okay, so quarter-final action from Pro Event 6. And already a couple of frames under our belt. One each between Declan Brennan and Simon Fitzsimmons. And we're away again. Is he on this 8 ball? It's a bit tight. I think he can just get through. But it's that tight. Just looking at the side cushion. Yeah. Bottom cushion now. It's no good. Simon Fitzsimmons with yellows at his mercy to take the lead. See if we can catch up with the action from the other tables. See how the games are panning out. Okay. Cousins 4-3 over Darryl Whitworth on main arena. Jimmy Croxton 2-0 up over Carl Cope. Rob Warren 6-2 with Jaden Billingham. This one should shortly be 2-1 to Cy Fitz. The bouncer takes the lead. John McAllister won event 5, beating Rab McCulloch in the final. Both of those players out of event 6. The two big guns who are both vying for the number 1 spot, Tom Cousins and Dec Brennan, both still in. With a great chance here to level things up, but he had a great chance in the previous frame that went wrong. Expect him to get these. Good angle. Well, it looked a good angle, but actually it might just be a bit too much. He's now looking at leaving the 8 ball to double, so maybe you can't hold for it. You had too much. And he's straighting off into the middle. Incredible what we're seeing here. Some big errors from Declan Brennan. He had a simple positional shot which he overran by quite a margin, and then sent the cue ball straight into the middle pocket. And another frame over to Simon Fitzsimmons. So that's things stand at the moment. Tom Cousins, Darryl Whitworth, a 4 each. Darryl Whitworth staging a comeback. Jimmy Croxton 3-1 up against Carl Cope. Rob Warren 6-3 against Jaden Billingham. That's an interesting game, because I think I'm right in saying those two have a money match coming up. I think there's a big money match for those two coming up in August. I heard that the pot is already in excess of £50,000. Now, today's result shouldn't have any bearing on that whatsoever, but does that give someone just a tiny little psychological edge if Rob Warren gets over the line? Especially if he beats him comfortably, beat him 8-3, and then, you know, as I say, it shouldn't have any bearing whatsoever because every day is different, but definitely give Rob a bit of confidence going into that. A little point to prove. So both the number 1 and the number 2 have a battle on their hands at the moment. As I say, Tom Cousins tied up at 4s. In fact, he's 5-4 behind. Just looking across at the table, it's not updated on my my score yet, but he is 5-4 behind. Declan Brennan 3-1 behind. Tom Cousins about to level things over there, so that's back to be 5 each. Interesting times. And yes, it could easily be a final. If Declan can turn this one round. Could be a final between Tom and Dec, between the number 1 and the number 2. That would be a good final. BLR, in answer to your question, not entirely sure. I've been asked to go up to the Carl O'Donoghue Carl Cope match on the 2nd of August. I've also been asked to commentate on the Rob Warren versus Jaden Billingham game. At the moment, I'm not entirely sure I can make either. I'll try my best. Not even sure if there's going to be a string for the Carl O'Donoghue game, but I'm sure there will be. Last one I did, I think, was Ian Ali, Declan Brennan. Only matches not quite as prolific as they used to be. They're still around, obviously, but let's see, not quite so many organised streams. There's 1 or 2 still around, but their production's no longer streamed, so they were fairly prolific on the money match scene. Never say never. I mean, who knows what the future holds. Definitely not as many money matches as there used to be. And regards to 6-figure money matches, I'm sure they will happen. But there's not quite the appetite between the players. There's not quite as many active money match players. You know, people like Shane Thompson focusing on other things, travelling a lot. What a chance. Goes begging. So important to keep your foot on the gas. We've seen that a number of times this weekend. Tom Cousins, Darryl Whitworth, 5 each. Lee Croxton 3-2 over Carl Cope. Rob Warren on the hill 7-4 against Jaden Billingham. Nice shot from Deck, but taking a chance there. A little bit risky. Cushion first. To the 8 ball. Fancy him to get close to the middle, and if he misses it high, could get there off the yellow. Can he hit it directly? He could, but not for the middle pocket. Just had the thin edge for top corner, tried to get it inside the yellow. Doesn't go. Now this should be one back for Dick Brennan. Absolute monster break from Brennan. Pots, 2 of each in the cue ball. So that proved that in off the break proved, as we expected it may, to be the downfall in that frame. So Fitzsimmons clears it up, 4 frames to 2. No way to continue attacking there for Fitzsimmons, so just pulls back, and that's a pretty good shot. It's got to be said, that's a decent loss of turn, well worked.
extension?
It's all gone home.
Pardon?
Gone. No extension.
It's gone.
That it's game over on the main arena table. Tom Cousins through against Darryl Whitworth, so he books his place in the semi-final. Brennan trying to do the same thing, but he's currently trailing by 4 frames to 2. He's going to have a chance in this frame though, following that. Cy Fitzsimmons tries to extract his problem yellow, just manages to go in off. And Brennan's going to place his cue ball, bump the 8 ball out to the open. Should be winning this frame. But it's some crazy stuff we're seeing out there at the moment. I've not seen quite so many mistakes in a match from Declan. He didn't even manage to nudge the 8 out either, which is just as well for him actually, because he would have opened the yellow at the same time. Got some fizz on that cue ball, but sadly for him too much. Couldn't keep it on the table. Surely now. Taking anything for granted in this game at the moment. Some crazy stuff.
extension rule. I'm running. about to plug the battery back in.
I just wish I had a more comfy chair.
To be fair, I'm glad it's not as comfortable.
Hey?
I'm glad it's not that comfortable. I would have been asleep.
No worries. All right. Well, yeah, come and wave at me if you're going now. I think. I don't know where I'm going, but I don't think they've got your schedule on now. Go on anyway. They'll have to come and get me. How are we doing for battery? 27. Still got 3.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It's semi-final time, and it is Kyle Cope taking on Tom Cousins. There are huge repercussions for Top Cat in this match. The reason being because in the other semi-final on the main table, Rob Wackerwarn is taking on Declan Brennan. And obviously the subplot behind this, whoever goes further in the competition between Declan Brennan and Tom Cousins will be the world number 1. Declan with the chance to overtake Tom's reign of coming up to 2 years, I think. And it would be some achievement for the man recently moving to Liverpool. But on the other table they have started. Declan is 1-0 down, but he is at the table. On the other side, Tom Cousins has to compete with Kyle Cope, one of the best youngsters in the game. Kyle's still in that under-25s bracket. Just plays with so much composure, big money match player. So this is going to be a test for Tom. And he's got his opening break. It's not the ideal layout, that red and yellow sticking together. On the right hand side is slightly awkward. Tom's going to opt to take reds here. He's played a lovely shot. And you can see him immediately looking on how he's going to attack that ball. Because he has a multitude of reds around him in which he can do that from. Yeah, it looks like Tom is going to go for it now. He's got a lovely angle just to hit the top side of the red and yellow. And he may even land on the one to the left middle afterwards, if he plays it right. Here we go. It's not ideal. He didn't really want to clip the yellow. If he hits the red, the white comes a bit further up the table and it becomes a bit easier. Because he hit it a little bit on the thicker side because of the yellow. It's just kind of stuck, so he's going to have... Looks like he's going to trim this into the left middle. This is a tricky pot. This is horrible, because you're playing into a blind pocket. You don't really know where the white's going to end up. See there, he's having a bit of a second thought about it. It's tough to judge the angle. But now he's looking to see if he can play the red all the way down the line. This is really awkward, especially where Kyle's yellows are, because there's no hiding place if you miss. Oh, that's so good. Almost played it like it was hanging over the pocket, just straight in the middle of the pocket there from Tom. That is a brilliant shot. And he's right behind the next red as well, and he's got a lovely angle just to drop it in and come down the table for the final red. Yeah, if he gets out from here, this has been a really good start from Tom. Yeah, it's just classic Tom Cousins, making everything look easy. And that's going to be 1-0 to Top Cat. And on table 2, Declan Brennan's just levelled up at 1 apiece. And he is at the table in frame 3. Here we go. First we're going to see if Kyle cope in this match as well. It's been a brilliant run from Kyle this weekend. How on earth has he not made a ball off of that break? You genuinely cannot strike the cue ball any better than that. That's mental. It's going to bring Tom back to the table. Tom won't mind. Main problem here for Tom is going to be that red on the right hand side. That yellow being over the top right pocket is awkward. Could potentially attack it now with the red towards left middle and just kind of either come off the top cushion or screw towards it. Here he goes. Tom going to attack his work now. It looks like he's stunning towards it. Oh, but didn't want to catch the yellow and white ball. Can he see the red towards the top corner? If he can't, then obviously it's visit over, but if he can, maybe he can conjure something up. But it is definitely not what he wanted. He was trying to avoid that yellow to go into the red. And he's just caught it at half ball and slipped away. First mistake from Tom. I think Declan's made a few early mistakes on table 1 as well, so maybe there's signs that that world number 1 title is on both players' minds. Is he playing the loss of turn? I think he is. He's gone for both. That's a brilliant loss of turn. Kyle Cope tapping the table on that. That is so clever. Knew that the white ball was going to be flying towards the left-hand corner, so used that as an opportunity to play a double loss of turn. You don't see that too often. And now where Kyle actually looked very strong the shot before with his position on the table, now has a couple of pressure pots to get into the frame. That's a brilliant shot from Kyle. Cued, lovely. He's really pointing his cue. I think he's looking at maybe coming 2 cushions. Could potentially attack the yellow on the left-hand side. Is he going to give it a go? I think he is, because the natural takes him towards the 2 yellows anyway. Doesn't want to sit on the yellow. Doesn't want to go in off. That's absolutely fine. Because he's landed there, it means that he can still land on the double, which I'm sure Kyle won't mind. The main thing is always just to have an option. That's a poor one. Couldn't afford to come too far on that. I'm surprised he didn't just drop it in. Sure, the white would have been absolutely fine, but he's accidentally brought the cue ball back. And now it's awkward to try and land on this double because your white's close to the cushion as well, so you can't really dig down. You might have to come round. Can he get to where he needs to? I tell you what, he's gone for the cannon. Is he going to get a bounce? He's not. It was a clever effort, but it was the shot that before that's really cost him. And over on table 2, Declan Brennan's levelling up at 2 apiece. I'm sure Tom Cousins right now will be a very keen Rob Warne fan, as Declan Brennan will be a very keen Kyle Cope fan. Yeah, unfortunately not to be for Kyle, but yeah, it was that little slight positional error that's cost him. This is now a very presentable opportunity for Tom. That was the pot really for the frame. Okay, he's got to screw out to land on this next. Red to the bottom left, but all you've got to do is get somewhere near the middle of the table, as he has, and it'll be this 8 ball to take him to 2-0. Tom Cousins is the one with the lead. Declan Brennan is in a real battle with Rob Warne. I'm sure if you're in both players' positions, you just want to have an easy game. Try and get through 8-0, but Rob Warne and Kyle Cope will have goals of their own. Rob previously has been in a Pro Series final, will want to go one further. Kyle Cope has been deep previously in other Pro Series events, but will want to break that wall and make his first final. So, interesting storylines at play for all 4 players involved. And it's going to be Top Cat to break next. One real strength in Tom's armoury, it always has been his break. Just allows him a lot more opportunities than his opponents. And I feel like he's just proved me right. It's a little bit of an awkward layout. But either colour set, you have got a ball that's tied up, so Tom being Tommy will look to attack that early. Might have an opportunity on the red straight away. Red towards the top right, if he can avoid the yellow. And go into the red below. Might have an opportunity to kick that out and leave a presentable opportunity. It looks like he's going to opt to go yellows. He must just have enough to cut it into the middle. He's sent the black ball flying. That was risky. He's held his hand up and apologised to Kyle Cope. That was a huge risk from Tom. But what he has done is he's opened up the balls for himself. So now this is a fairly open opportunity on yellows, but 4 yellows on cushions. This is not an easy get out. But that's a good start. Just sticking it on the other cushion. Still not easy. He's going to have to pot the one. Yeah, he's going to pot this one towards the top right. You should push the white through enough that you can play the one on the top rail. Exactly like so. And then I'm sure what he'd love to do is pot this yellow now into the top left, along the top cushion. And the one that's closest to left middle, he'd love to just give a little nudge onto, just to knock it on towards that middle pocket. Exactly like that. Perfectly played. In fact, he can even take it now if he wants to. And I'm sure he will. He's got to do absolutely nothing with the cue ball as well. Just floats that into the bottom left-hand corner. And just needs to bring the white ball back towards the middle of the table. And this has been a brilliant out from Tom Cousins from where he was after that initial cannon, because it was not an easy finish at all, but he is really asserting his dominance on this game, and all Kyle Cope can really do is stare. That one mistake in the frame before for Kyle could prove to be costly in the grand scheme of the match. Also on the other stream tables we do have the women's pros semi-finals as well. Amy Beecham is 6-5 ahead of Marion Jude in a race to 8. It was a very classic battle in the women's series. Marion Jude, obviously former world champion. Amy, former world champion. It's Amy Beecham with the slight advantage, but Marion is at the table in frame 12. But Kyle Cope needs to get going. In a race to 8 against the world number 1, you do not want to be falling 4-0 behind. 3-0 is bad enough. But once again, he has absolutely mullered the break and got absolutely nothing for it. And Tom's going to come to the table again. And this time, the split is pretty presentable. He's got a few options on yellows, so I feel like that might be the set he goes for. All the reds are potable as well. Yeah, he's going to agree with me. He's going to go yellows. Needs that to bounce. I think he's just got the outer yellow of the 2 to the top right. Wanted to be on the inner one, the one closest to the cushion, but can manoeuvre the white ball. See, maybe he's going to attack here a little bit, or is he just playing with a bit of dragon side? Oh, in fact, he's brought it around the inside of the reds. That's a world-class shot from Tom. Didn't really know that shot was on. They're so hard to control because you're kind of playing a slow stun with left-hand side. And on a cloth like this, it allows the cue ball to throw so much. So, really good control from Tom. He wants to get rid of this yellow that's at the bottom of the group of 3, but he can't quite do it here. Shot's too risky, so he's going to have to come round again. Might just have to play the skill shot here, because he's a little bit too close to the red, my apologies, to the yellow. The one that he's absolutely closest to, if he was just a little bit further away from it, he'd be able to pot it easily into the top right. But because obviously he can't double hit it or play a push shot, it would mean he'd have to really jack up the cue high, which could cost him the cue ball. I think Tom plays the skill shot here. He's having a look at it now. He's quite well behind it, even though the red is a little bit further away from the pocket. But he is going to play the thin one, where you see he's just got to raise the cue up a little bit. It wasn't as bad as it looked. He was just teasing me, folks. That's another brilliant shot. Obviously couldn't pop the yellows into the right middle, so had to come back across for the left middle again. Maybe has a touch more angle than he would have wanted. Just interested to see how he tackles the last two balls here. In fact, he settled a little bit on it. This is a very tricky pot. Cutting it back into the top right. Still wants to land nicely on the 8 ball, so has to play it quite slow as well. But played it perfectly. Phenomenal stuff from Tom. You know, he's been chased by Declan Brennan for a good 6 months now. And every time he's posed a challenge, Tom's held strong so far. But Declan Brennan may still have something to say about this. He's 3-all, but he is at the table, so chance to go 4-3 ahead for the Irishman. And what a final it would be if the world number 1 played the world number 2 or the world number 1 spot. Obviously the prize money involved, the title involved, everything involved. It probably would go down as one of the biggest games in Ultimate Pool history so far. Live from the Bolton Wanderers Stadium as well. Massive arena. Despite some technical issues and despite some other issues we've had this weekend, you can't take anything away from the venue. It just offers drama. It's going to be Tom on the break. And he made another ball. And this split on the reds is very, very good. Kyle might be staring down the barrel of 5-0 here. And that one opportunity he missed earlier seemingly dominoed. Yeah, he's in a really nice place in this frame. Yeah, Tom's playing some brilliant stuff at the moment. He just doesn't look like he's going to miss. When you're in form like that, with the pressure on in a semi-final like this, you almost have that invincible aura about you, which Tom has already had for a good 12 months. I wouldn't say this year he has been as consistent despite winning a title, but whenever he's needed to, he always delivers the goods, and that is why he has become one of the Q Sport's very, very best. Some argue the best of all time. And here we go, Tom with the 8 ball for 5-0. And Kyle Cope is being left behind in this semi-final. And if he was to win from this point, Kyle Cope is going to have to play some monumental pool, and he is going to need some monumental favours from his opponent, and he will know that. But he's got to hold up his end of the bargain first. Right, Kyle, you need to get going, buddy. 5-0 behind. In all fairness, has not had many opportunities at the table at all. And just that one, it was just a little positional shot. But this is a brilliant split from Kyle. And if he's going to get back in this match, he needs more of that. Over on table 1 as well, Declan Brennan is 4-all, but he has just broke dry against Rob Warren, so there is a huge opportunity for the Whacker to absolutely ruin Declan Brennan's weekend. Kyle's doing a good job on these reds. He's just going to have one good positional shot to play. 8 ball's just got a few yellows surrounding it, so it wouldn't surprise me if he maybe opts to take it long after the next shot. If you see what I mean. The shot to get really behind the 8 ball into the left middle is horrible. So you see there where he's pointing, somewhere near that baulk line will offer him enough access where he'll back himself to pot that 8 ball. Exactly like that, but don't snooker yourself, Kyle. Oh, that's a big, big mistake. Oh, Kyle Cope, what have you done? Just needed a hint of side and he just didn't apply. You have got a feel for Kyle here, he's just not really got going yet. And it's a big game for him as well. And he's very unlucky, it has to be said. Sometimes you just need a bit of luck against a player like Tom, and when it doesn't happen, the score never makes you look good. But trust me, Kyle Cope on his form is some player. He has already beaten Tom this year as well. He's trying to play it with rakes of side. Oh, he just caught the jaw. And that's going to be ball in hand for Top Cat. And now Kyle will be thinking of 6-0. He'll be back on Tom Cousins' break. But also, over on table 1, Declan Brennan is back at the table at 4-all. Rob Warren missed the black. Because of that, frame is back alive, and Declan Brennan's got Rob in a snooker as well, so frame back alive on table 1. Tom, however, is making very light work of Kyle Cope at the moment. It's got to be said. Oh! For those of wondering why I've just reacted, Rob Warren has probably just played the shot of the tournament off of 2 cushions to pot the 8-ball against Declan Brennan. And is that one of the moments that's going to give Tom his world #1 title for a couple of months at least? Because Tom is holding up his end of the bargain really, really well at the moment. Declan Brennan needs Rob Warren to do him a favour in this match. It doesn't look like he's going to happen. Rob is playing brilliantly on table 1. If you do want to check that out, Tony Holgate is taking you along the way with that storyline. And that's going to be 6. Top Cat just looks inevitable at the moment. Especially after event 1. I mean, after event 1, when he lost to Josh Duhausen in the first round, Josh obviously played really, really well, but Tom did look a bit under par. And when that happens, often it's really hard to get going in the second event because you've had no game time. But my word, has Tom Cousins turned up in event 6. Some people obviously predicting 8-1, 8-2, 8-3. It is looking that way, but do not write off Kyle Cope, because when he gets going, he can reel off frames like it's nobody's business. I've seen Kyle once before playing Cole Bedford in a money match. Big money match as well, high pressure. And Kyle reeled off 11 dishes in a row, so trust me, 8 is doable for the man from Derby. But he needs Tom Cousins to do him a favour. When Tom's breaking like that, it's likely not to happen. That's a ridiculous split from Tom Cousins. All the reds in one area, all the yellows in another area. Bosh. Tom's got all the balls he can utilise to land in absolute perfect position. This is probably the shot for the frame. It's just judging this just because there's 3 reds close together. It's perfect. This is what I'm talking about. It's the reason he's been the world #1 for so long. It's the reason that nobody can seem to catch him. Because whenever he looks in a bit of trouble, that break just comes to life. And it's almost soul destroying when you can break like that. And this is going to be to put Tom Cousins on the hill, and it's just been classic Tom Cousins so far, and that is 7-0. Kyle sets up the balls. You never like to see somebody lose 8-0, and with the run that Kyle's had this weekend, I do want to see him get a couple on the board. Needs a good break and just needs something he can take away from this, because he's been value for money all weekend, and losing 8-0 would just be a bit of a heartbreaker for him. Come on, Kyle, let's see a good break here. And it's looking pretty good. How's the split? Oh, apart from the black ball, it's a brilliant split. I think he can put the black into the top left-hand corner. So that is an option for him. So maybe it is a good opportunity for Kyle. He's just got to work out how he goes about it. It also depends on whether the red passes the yellow into the left middle. I thought it did, but Kyle having a look at it maybe makes me think that it's not as easy as it looks, which is why he's taking yellows. And he's immediately going to tackle his problem ball here by potting the yellow that's over the left middle and attacking the one that's just above it. Kyle has got an open opportunity now to stop the rot from Tom Cousins, because it has been a brilliant performance from Tom. And over on table 1, Declan Brennan is fighting for his life. He is 5 each with Rob Warren. Can Kyle Cope keep this match alive? That's a very good shot from Kyle. This should see him out to get his first one on the board. Fair play to Kyle Cope, because at 7-0 a lot of players would have just given up. Kudos to you, sir, Kyle Cope. He has got to pray that Tom Cousins goes dry a good amount of times in this match if he is to somehow come out the victor of it. He probably doesn't expect to win it, but you just never know. But it will be Tom Cousins breaking for the match. And here we go, it's going to be Top Cat breaking for the match. It's big. Oh, I thought it was going to go dry for a minute. He has made a ball. And the split is okay. The red on the right hand side cushion kind of ruins things for Tom on reds. The yellows aren't ideal either. This is a little bit tricky for TC. Just having a look there. Can he double the red? I think it might be a little bit too close to the jaw to potentially do that. He's gone to attack it straight away. Classic Tom Cousins move. He's just missed it, but he can actually pot it up the line. I would be very tempted to take it now, because you may not get the cannon, but you also may not land any better on it. So there might be some value in Tom taking this now, but he has decided otherwise. He's taking a double on the red. That's a beautiful shot from Tom. Just guaranteed him that bit more position. It was clever. But still has the problem of that red. How does he get there? Has he got to play a very thin double? Or do you just try and land on it? Where's Tom going here? He's still looking at it. It's not often Tom Cousins looks at a problem ball and doesn't know how to get it out, but I think this would stump any player. It's in a really awkward spot. Can he slide around the back of the red? Back of the yellow? No. I see where he's going here. He might. It's going to be really deep, but he's going to have to screw it with side and just flick it on. This is a ridiculously tough shot because you've got to judge it to the millimetre. Can he get it out? No. Does he think it drops in the middle? I can't imagine he can see much of the pocket from there. That's so tight. Look where it is. It's almost up the cushion. Wow. Wow. I mean, that's a little bit ridiculous. It was a lot tougher than it looked. But Tom Cousins is going to win 8 frames to 1 and book his place in the final against Kyle Cope. He is inevitable. And Declan Brennan has just moved one ahead of Rob Ward. So could it be that final? We will find out in a little bit.
20 minutes.
That's the way it is at our level, mate.
It is, that's how it goes, isn't it? Yeah.
Doing
Big break was a little bit better than that.
Hey?
Break was a little bit better than that.
No, but like you do it.
No, other than the actual break, like, I don't know, probably a month ago or something like that.
What'd you get?
The on-cue roll. The on-cue roll. When John had it, obviously John's made like all the seasons started making it in the finals. Started using it. Just, I don't know, I think that the on-cue as well, like, celebration, I think obviously concentrating, touch more.
Yeah.
To make you concentrate as well.
Yeah. I'm good before. I scrapped the boat through this weekend. Well, it's in the paper.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for our next gen final. Harvey Southworth is taking on Mason Lurie. First to 7. It is absolutely brilliant to see the next gens this weekend. They have been everywhere. They've been practicing, they've been playing, they've been in the flyers. And it was brilliant to see first thing this morning a couple of the young next gen players sitting upstairs, and they were playing away and they were practicing with none other than Eddie Barker, and Eddie was just showing them the ropes, teaching them some of his know-how. And it's just brilliant to see the community of players that are really getting behind the next gens this year. And kudos to Eddie Barker as well if you're watching along.
Sorry, Dave, just timed. Okay, not official word, just timed. Okay, sorry. No worries. Sorry to ask, who's who?
I'm Mason.
You're Mason. Thank you, Mason. I'll do the time. I'll do the scores. I will also count you from 5 when it gets that far. When it gets to 5.
And there we go. Harvey Southworth has just broken off, and it's an interesting split actually for the first framing. Really got the power through the balls. It looks like an interesting opportunity to go for yellows. It's all going to be about the first shot, you feel. Obviously for these two young players, this is probably the first major final that they've been part of. There are some really tough names in the next gen draw. The likes of young Lucas Earnshaw, the likes of Justin Matthews, Aaron Newton, our last next gen event winner. All of them such good value for money. But it's going to be a little bit of a shaky start for Harvey. Just drilled that yellow a little bit too hard and it's caused him to miss. That's going to bring Mason Laurie to the table for the first time. Just wanted to slip past that red. Just clipping it. Just means he's not on the yellow he wanted to be on. He's got the yellow over the bottom right. In fact, he's just opted to play safe. Got a good safety that from Mason. I think he's just tried to tie up the other two reds. I don't know if he has. I don't know if they may plant into the bottom left. And this looks like it's going to be an interesting opening exchange from both players. Harvey really wants to split these reds, but he's trying to do it in a way that it stays safe. Really trying to tie that to the top cushion. It just hasn't quite happened. Obviously, ball's just not dropped. So just consult each other just to double check. And he's absolutely fine, lads. Ooh, is he going to get a bit fortunate? He's not bad here, actually. He can pop this yellow into the left middle, and he can actually take the problem ball next. He's opted against it. I would have been tempted, I think, to play the yellow in the top half of the table first. He can still get there. Still routes here for Mason. Ooh, just took his eye off the pot a little bit. You fully understand it. It's going to be a little bit of a tense first frame for both of the boys. It's not easy going out into that arena, especially as most of them today would have obviously played on the outer arena tables that are still on the superfine cloth, so obviously that will be adjusted for the Wigan event, but for this one the boys do have to adjust cloths, which is a lot easier said than done. Harvey doing the right thing and taking the tough one down the rail first. It's a lovely shot to get himself going. Just to bounce a little bit more. Yeah, that's good. Good shot from Harvey. He's got himself in prime position here. Just has to drop this into the top left. And they'll want to land on the one closest to right middle after this. Yeah, and he's pretty straight on it. That's pretty perfect. Great shot from Harvey. And he's 3 balls away from seeing out his first frame in this final. Yeah, very, very good. Is going to be the first frame to Harvey Southworth. In the end, after the first opportunity, it was a very good second visit, and that will help him build some confidence in this final. For those of you that are watching along as well, on the Ultimate Pool app on the main table in just a minute will be the world number 1 versus the world number 2, Tom Cousins versus Declan Brennan. obviously there's a little bit behind that. Obviously, not only just the title, not just the prize money, but also the world #1 title on the line. Tom Cousins, he has been a dominant force for a good 18 months to 2 years with Ultimate Pool as the #1. Declan Brennan has the chance to steal that title away from him tonight. Came very close yesterday, but has the chance to go one further tonight. But it is going to be Mason Laurie in the second frame of the NextGen final here with us on YouTube. And that is a hammer of a break. And it's not a bad split here for Mason. And he's going to opt to take reds. Just has to think about the red that's underneath the 8 ball. Yellows would have been perfect if he had a nice opener on him, but he just didn't quite have that. And he's actually been very unlucky. He tried to play a loss of turn, and I don't quite know how he double kissed the yellow out. But that will add a little bit more mileage to this frame. One thing it does look like is that Harvey Southworth is in good striking form. That was a great long pot to get himself going. Keep it sweet as you like. He's perfect on the yellow to the bottom right now. And he's going to play tactical here, and I like this. He could have attacked there. He could have gone all out, but he's decided to play the snooker. To try and turn the screw on Mason. Mason obviously hasn't got his first frame on the board yet. Just seeing if he can add a bit of added pressure to him. Mason, if Harvey might just be tempted to just almost roll up towards the yellow, towards the top left now, because if he did, he wouldn't leave any reds. He'd also cover that pocket. Get the yellow out, but he's opted to attack here because he's got a great angle from the yellow into the right middle to attack the yellow and red towards the top left. And the frame will depend on this frame, on that shot, and he just got a little bit too much screw on it. Because of that, he has gone in off. I think Mason needs to slow down just a little bit here. He has played a very good shot, but I don't think he realised he had a big pocket with a red towards the bulk line with the yellow over the pocket, and he could have opened everything up for a clearance, but both players are being very tactically astute so far, trying not to give their opponent an inch. That's it's a brilliant effort from Harvey there to try and pot that, but now Mason has his first real open opportunity to clear up. Yeah, Mason's worked out a good pattern with these. Yeah, and he's absolutely perfect off the two cushions as well. It's a little bit of an underrated shot, but it is a very good shot from Mason. If you can just push out for the black, then it's going to be 1-1. And you can see why the two of them have made the final. They are both tactically great. Harvey's shown his long potting. Mason hasn't shown us that yet, but I'm sure his long potting is very, very good. But the other thing is, they've got their patterns right. And that's going to be 1-1. Very good finish from Mason there to get things going for himself in the final. One apiece. And it's going to be Harvey to break here in frame 3. That's a great break from Harvey again. Both the boys have broken really well so far. And Harvey has a really good opportunity here on yellows. Can't access a reds, but the one on the right hand side cushion, I can't imagine he would have wanted to anyway. If he can just dribble this yellow into the right middle without moving the other yellow too much, this is a great opportunity for a one visit. Is he okay? I think he's okay. I think that yellow from this distance should go in that middle pocket. If it does, then it is a good opportunity. You can see him looking at it there. It's obviously close to being the other yellow first. Oh, it just wouldn't go. It just wouldn't go. The worst part for Harvey here is that that's now created a big pocket for Mason's problem red. Mason goes slightly awry. Can still pop the red into the left middle, but it's tricky. Didn't want to cannon the red at the top end of the table. And you can see he's eyed it up straight away. He's looking at it now. It is the shot, and he's given himself a bit of angle that he can bring the white out as well. It's clever. Yeah, little cannon on that yellow as well means he's got a good angle on this red to the top right. And this is a presentable opportunity for Mason. Harvey just took his eye off the red a little bit. I think we may see a little bit of this in this final. Obviously, the two boys have played absolutely brilliant to get here and have shown glimpses so far. Obviously, the pressure of a final in a major event will start to take its toll a little bit if you're not experienced with it. Harvey has an opportunity on yellows to regain the lead that he had the one frame start, to go 2-1 ahead. This would be the pressure ball for Harvey. That yellow into the top right. It's a very good shot. Cued it back lovely. And you can just drop this yellow into the left middle to take Ball to that same top right pocket in a second. He's not bad. I think the table maybe caught him slightly out. He's just not perfect on it, but he's in a very good position to just pot this, and he will have a shot at the 8 ball if the yellow goes in, so still a good opportunity, just needs to pot the ball. Oh, but he has missed it, just came across it slightly. Good opportunity for Mason again. It's not bad. Here is Mason. Stops to top it on and off the cushion. He has got a shot to play to land on the 8 ball here. That's the only thing. That red being on the cushion, it's really tough to cue it back. Yeah, this will need some cueing from Mason. Oh, which is why he's opted to drop it. Mason is playing some really clever shots here. Really clever, because he could have gone all out attack there to try and pot that red and come out for the 8 ball. Instead, what he decided was, actually, I'll give it a go. If I try and drop it in, I can land on the 8 to the middle, and if I miss it, I get the snooker. Really clever from Mason, that. And Harvey has missed, so Mason's going to get the reward for that really good shot just a minute ago. And he's perfect. Yeah, this has been a very well worked frame from Mason. Obviously Harvey missed his opportunity, but very good response from Mason, and he goes 2-1 ahead, so he is in the lead for the first time in this final. As Harvey's just going to rush out and take a toilet break. I'm going to quickly take a break as well. We'll be back in just a second.
Do you think is that score correct? Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
This is my first time on the shot clock.
It's all right.
Right, red. Do you know if you got this in the bag, that's the red, is red, and you're on the black, are you allowed to still shot that, or is it about so? You're on the black. Yeah. So say if that's red now and I'm on that, you can't still shot that. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, no worries.
That's only because I wasn't sure.
That's my favourite shot.
Is that?
Yeah. I've won 3 or 4 frames with that shot. People go, you can't do that. Yes, you can.
This table is locked down for them.
Is it? It's very grippy too.
Nice on.
Yeah, oh
Yeah, obviously just reading the YouTube comments. Obviously, if you do want to watch Tom Cousins versus Declan Brennan, that mammoth match, it is available on the Ultimate Pool app. If you go onto the Ultimate Pool app, it will be on table 1, the main table. Declan Brennan is in the balls as we speak. 1-0 down, but a great opportunity to level things up. And we're back with frame 4, and Mason threw absolutely everything at that. He's in the body movement, and fully deservedly has got a really good split and a ball down. For those of you who are wondering who is commentating along, my name is Luke Terry.
No, it's alright.
I'll be guiding you all the way until one of these two reaches 7.
Can't stop then. Bear with me. No, that's right.
Unfortunately, I don't think there is a way to watch the Tier 1 semi-final. I know that one of the women's semi-finals, Kerry Griffiths versus Barbara Taylor, is on either tables 2 or 3. There will be one other stream table, but I'm not 100% sure what is live there at the moment. You would have to check that out on the Ultimate Pool app. But this is a really good chance for Mason, and that's a very good opening shot as well. Just to thread the gap between the 2 yellows and the red. And he's going to opt to take the reds up the table first. He wants to keep 1 there ideally, because he's going to have to use 1 to land on the black. Otherwise he is going to have to play a very good positional shot, which I think he may have to do now, because he's not got the angle to get down the table with the 1 in the middle. So he will have to go down to go up, which always is a risk. He doesn't want to be straight here as he comes straight. I think he might be a little bit. Just because he was stuck on the cushion, it was hard to cue past the yellow. And because of that, he has just hooked himself. So he's going to have to go top cushion to hit the red. It's unlikely he's to pot it from this angle, but in the end, he's hit the yellow, and it's going to be ball in hand for Harvey Southworth. It was a brilliant positional shot from Harvey, by the way, it has to be said, coming off 2 cushions with the side he had. And this has been a very good finish so far. Maybe just a roll too far there, but I think he can hold. What's Harvey decides to do? He decides to go up and down. This looks perfect. Needs it to stop rolling. It's not bad. It's not bad. I thought it was going to stop a little bit earlier for him, but still a very good shot. Very easy with that shot to get caught in the jaws. So, brilliantly played from Harvey. This has been a very good out so far. Can he finish it off? It looks like he can. He's just got to pot this 8 ball. this to level at 2 each. Yeah, very good finish from Harvey, that. I think he needed it. Maybe confidence would start to fall a little bit after Mason won 2 in a row, but yeah, very good response from Harvey Southworth. And on table 1, Tom Cousins has just edged ahead 2-1 against Declan Brennan. It's such an intriguing final. But the question we do have to ask is, Harvey Southworth and Mason Lawrie, will they be the future Tom Cousins and Declan Brennan? Will this final be the future of Ultimate Pool? Possibly. Oh, it's a very good split again. Boys are hitting the break really, really well. And there's an opportunity here on yellows. That one towards the bottom left-hand corner. There's a way to get it out. Just trying to pick his route. He would have loved to have been a little bit straighter on this yellow to left middle, I feel. Because of that, he's just deciding, does he want to pot it now or does he want to come back to it? He can take it into the top left later on if he needs to, but may opt against it. In fact, he's going to go for the cannon now. We just got into it a bit too much. You can see he was just digging a little bit too deep, but it's a great effort from Harvey. You can understand if there's a little bit of tension in the arm for both players. Did Harvey just screw a little bit too fast? Does he think he can pot it? No, he's just opted to play safe again. The boys are playing granite pool. It's very, very good. Very, very good stuff. Yeah, Mason tries to respond with another good safety, and he's made things awkward for Harvey. Maybe Mason will... Maybe Harvey, my apologies, will regret not going there. As Mason's playing very good safety back. May I just say it is a little bit off topic, but I'm loving the conversation that's happening in the chat right now. It's brilliant to see two people getting to know each other because of pool. It's why we do what we do. So, fair play to you two for introducing each other in our YouTube chat. So, kudos. As it is, Mason has played a very, very good shot to get himself in on the reds. And out of nowhere, he has got a chance to get out. So Liam, this match is the Next Gen final, the Next Generation series, brought out by Ultimate Pool this year. say about that flick on the yellow's given him a good angle that he could attack it here as well. He's just come round. He can cut this in up the line. It's a very tricky pot. But if he gets it, he's going to have a good shot on the 8 ball, you feel. Can he cut it in, or is he going to double it? The way he's queuing up. Oh, not quite to be. The way that he's missed it is going to give Harvey Southworth a good chance. Going to be about the yellow on the right hand side for Harvey. That's going to be the one that he's going to want to deal with. Will he cannon it, or will he try to play it down the line? They're the options for him. Stuck himself, has he? I think he is okay. He would have been very unlucky if one of the yellows had blocked the other. Yeah, this looks good from Harvey. Yeah, this pot for Harvey Southworth to get the 5th frame, and it looks like he's going to regain the lead. So early signs that this could go deep. It's to in and fro in at the moment between both players, but it's Harvey Southworth that's got the 1 frame lead as things stand at 3-2. And in the Pro Series final on table 1, it looks like things are starting to pick up a gear. Back-to-back break dishes. Tom Cousins 3-2 ahead. Declan Brennan about to break off as well. So if you do want to check that out, that is on the main table. For those wondering what the requirements are to get into the Next Gen series, so it is for under 18 players. It is for under 18 players. This year, the Next Gen sold out so quickly. If I'm correct, it was 128 spots, and they were gone within, I think it was under a week. Really popular introduction this year. They've got some great players in there. Obviously, sons of professionals such as Teddy White. Then you've also got the likes of Justin Matthews in there, who has already had an impact on the circuit out